Alrighty. Back to being live. I'm gonna change. Bam. Had to change the title there because I'm an idiot. All right. Oh, bum bum bum, bum 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 bum, bum bum bum. RJ is in Steam. We will be playing with RJ. We're doing some more Pavlov. I just got kind of started on this. I think I'm going to turn off the artificial weapon stock settings. do 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 do. Ambisonics. The heck is ambisonics? I don't know. Okay, that should be better. Everything's set to ultra, it looks like. Good. Got everything set up. No friends found. What? No friends? How do you mean no friends? Oh no. A PvP lobby. We're gonna go with the office, because I actually kind of liked that map. Just with some fucking deathmatch. Alright. Getting that set up. Where are you, RJ? Don't leave me hanging like this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a follow, I believe. A kid gamer? Why, hello. It's a good thing I have those alerts set up to be different for everything, so I know what's going on. It used to be the same alert sound, so in VR I wouldn't know what the heck was going on. Waiting on RJ to show up. We might just fill it with bots until people start showing up. Where the heck is RJ? Let me see if I can shoot him a message. I don't know how the friends crap works in this. Could use object desktop here. Hello, kid gamer. How you doing? I just started this stream, so we're in the middle of a little setup, but we'll be getting to it very shortly. Going over to my desktop here, seeing where the heck are you, RJ? I am not on Oculus Quest. I am on the Valve Index. Where are you? I have a quest. I have the first quest, but due to how Facebook has been slowly choking the life out of Oculus, I really don't want to be dealing with that. So as you can see with my controller here, this is a Index controller. Let's see where RJ is. And see if I can get started. He is in VR. I don't even know. It's not really a friends thing going on. Unless I click on the store. No, not on the store. It's my library. God. RJ. What is the time there where I live? It is currently 16:25. Get in the Discord chat. I'm trying to talk to my... Hi, Jake Bob. We're getting ready to go with some crazy Pavlov. I'm waiting on RJ. Trying to keep... Zefkin! Oh, there's people. By the way, Jake Bob, Zefkin, we have a new follower. Kid Gamer showed up. We're going to go crazy in some Pavlov here if RJ decides to stop. Let's see. RJ is wondering. 23, 26. Oh, you're in the Netherlands. Yeah, cool. This is 23, 26 there. Yep. You're several hours ahead. I have quite a few people in that hemisphere that watch. And some people stay really freaking late. And I always wonder, they message me where it's like 8 o'clock for me, and they're like, "Oh, it's 3 in the morning. I gotta go." And I'm just like, "Man, you don't have to keep watching." It's in the VR overlay. Well, I guess while I'm waiting for RJ to get his shit together, we might as well just hop into a random thing. Just some random deathmatch. Instead of making one. Deathmatch. Gun game. Rust. Oh well. Well, now that's only... Oh, lobby's full. Yeah. Oh, locked. Okay. No, not locked. Whatever. I love Pavlov. I just started playing Pavlov today. I've had it for years. I've had it since I had my Vive.
And you've never played it before now.
Wow. Who's this?
This is the idiot.
Which idiot?
RJ. Why, do I sound odd?
Yeah, you do.
What do I sound like?
Hold on.
I think it might be my fault. I'm using my headset microphone.
Let's see here.
So can you hear what I'm saying or no?
I can.
What do I sound like?
You sound like an idiot.
I do.
You must have a really good microphone before, because you sound very different to me right now. Or it could also be my headphones are better than my index headset.
Do I sound like what do I sound like?
If I say what you sound like, you'll get some serious
Do I sound slightly feminine?
well, you sound like that, and you have a British accent out of nowhere.
Oh, okay.
So you're having issues with your
With my height, yes.
so it should be in the Steam overlay. I mean, so for me, I have a reset standing position button when I hit the Steam overlay.
They've removed. Wait, hold on. Let me change my microphone, or see. I bet I can feed the microphone. Hold on.
Do you not have a microphone on your headset?
No, this is the microphone on my headset. That's why it's so
Oh,
bad.
that's fine. It's not that it's bad. You just sound different.
Yeah, well, I have a very good microphone, so.
Yeah. You sound like you have a cold.
Right. Okay. So, I've been trying to fix my height. However, the height app is missing.
Well, on the Steam overlay.
Yeah, well, I've never used the Steam overlay to fix my height.
I know. Are you able to get to that? Because I know you don't have an index or a Vive, but are you able to use
yeah, let me see.
In the Steam overlay at the bottom right, next to the volume, should be a reset standing position button.
Yes, I tried that, but it didn't reset my height.
Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. Let's see. Menu. Oh, that's how I get to my friends. Hooray! That didn't help you any, but I figured out how to get to my friends list. VR settings. Okay, there is a VR settings option. Ah, here we are. So, hello. Sorry, we're doing things to get set up here. I have a friend of.
Streaming?
I am, yes. But not. It's not a big thing. I stream every time I play a game.
Okay.
But I'm trying to get a friend of mine. He's getting ready to log in here, but he's trying to get his height set up.
Right. I'm actually not 8 feet.
I'm pretty small, so I'll be a little hard.
He apparently is way too tall.
Oh.
If you go into, on the Steam overlay, the bottom left is the menu button. There's a Steam option in there. And then on the top right is settings. And then VR settings should be there. And there should be your setup there to do all that.
I will do that right now.
Right. Give me a second. Yeah, well, this headset is known to have a bad microphone, so.
If you want to get into this game, so at least you're in the lobby with me, so I don't look like because there's already people.
If you want to play with a Wendigo, sure.
No, but I'm saying you can change it while you're in the game.
Well, okay, I guess.
Because right now there's people that are showing up in the lobby wondering what the hell I'm doing.
Right. Let me play Pavlov. If I assume it's installed, it's Pavlov. If not, it's really.
And then I'm gonna mute you, RJ, because I have you on Discord.
All right.
But don't mute yourself so the other people in the server can hear you. I think I can mute individual other people. I'm pretty sure.
Well, shit.
What now?
It is uninstalled for some reason.
It's uninstalled? You
Well,
dingbat.
that gives me ample time to fix my height.
Well then, I'm just gonna start playing then.
Start it. Start
Yeah,
it,
that's fine.
While you're doing
That's
that.
fine. I can comment over.
Uh-huh.
By the way, if you haven't tried it, the Trouble in Terrorist Town mode is the best.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm just doing not search and destroy. I'm doing deathmatch. Just
Operative heads.
just because deathmatch in this specific map that I found is chaotic and fun.
Have you really never played it?
I have never played it, RJ. No.
If you've never played it, there's a better game. Well, okay, and there's so many better games than
Let's go
Pavlov.
back.
Yes, Unleashed Mafia.
What map is this?
This is a custom map that I found of The Office from the TV show The Office.
Oh yes.
And it's really small, and it's fun with deathmatch because it's just stupid. Alright, so I'm just going to start it. People can start joining in, but I think I've got everything set up.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's go.
I can see the chat, Zeph. You can see it right here.
Is it saying finding?
Woohoo!
Okay.
Whoa! Shit!
What do you? Oh God. Oh God, help me! Oh no! God! Help me! Oh, you guys are dead. Dead.
Say hello to my little friend!
Ah! Say hello to my little friend. Ah! Oh, stop. Oh, ah, ah. I don't have a pistol. I only have a freaking.
Oh! Yeah! That was so dumb. Hello there!
Please don't. Please don't. Please. Can we team up, please?
Can we team up? Is that what you want? Whoa!
Oh shoot!
You alright over there?
I'm fine.
You know you can shoot through the walls, right? And I can see you. Oh!
The bolt. You have to bring the bolt back.
We learning how to shoot?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Know how.
We'll figure it out. I'll watch the door.
I'm not gonna kill you.
I'll watch the door.
I'm newbie.
Oh, shit. There I went. Nice. There I went. I'm dead. Okay. Why? Why is that fully auto? Why? Jesus. Nice. Oh, hey.
Okay, I'm ready.
He said he was ready. No.
It doesn't let me.
Yep, definition of chaos right here.
Please. Oh, please. I only got a pistol. Please don't use on me. Got a pistol.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Please.
Nice. Why is it always... This is basically Dwight versus Andy. Hi there! Uh-oh, what are we holy shitting? Nope. Reading chat. Shoot. Oh shit! There I went.
I got the worst. I got the worst weapons.
Oh nope. Good shot, Eb.
Please don't. I can't.
Oh, I didn't need to charge it. Whoa! Right in the throat. Nope. Are you feeling it now? Mr. Heads. Ah! Wow, that was right in the head.
I don't know how to play. Help me. Where you at?
Oh. Nope.
Oh. What happened?
That was it.
I guess. I can't
Good
see
game.
part of my screen. Good.
That was good.
Okay. That was a good game.
RJ, are you ready to join us, or are you still restarting everything?
Who's RJ?
He's the guy I was going to be playing with.
He was a friend of
He had to,
Well, my height still isn't fixed,
His-
and it still hasn't installed, so no.
he's still installing the game.
I will join when I can.
Pavlov?
I will tell you when I can join.
You can play again.
Yeah, I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna start it. I'm just making sure he's ready or not. Alrighty.
Big Jungus, big Jungus.
Alright, we're looking for a good clean match now.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah!
That's the shitsnits that I'm talking about.
Yeah, brother!
Bro, this isn't
I know it's not.
Why is this not
Let me try it again.
Oh, try it again.
I think you have to change the map and then confirm and then change it back and then start it.
Okay, say that again. You got talked over. Oh, nope. We're here. Ladies and gentlemen, let the game begin. I see you.
Oh, sugar grenade! Don't even try.
Hi!
I will never.
There's another guy.
I got a sniper. I know.
Big Chungus is on his way. Can you feel it? The rage? There you are!
Whoever that is OP.
Woo! I just punched my wall.
Please don't, please.
Hold on. I am running into everything. I just punched my wall. I'm in the corner of my room. Hold on. I'm in the corner of my room. Hold on. I just punched a wall.
I'm right in front of my sensor.
Alrighty. Back to
You guys ready?
back to business. You can scope with the AWP? This map is nothing but chaos. Woo!
Oh my god! I hit him with the sniper! I hit him with the sniper!
Okay, I'm just getting my...
You okay?
Do you smell fire? Do you smell fire? Pam! Fire!
Please don't kill me.
Jesus, you have no skin. Oh, hi.
Ah.
Ah, shit. Misfire. Oh no, I got killed by the Joker. Nope. Can't machine.
I got the grenade gun. Follow along.
Give me my gun.
This is... Ugh. Reloading is such a pain in this game. Creed.
I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I don't kill you. You don't kill me.
Oh, I was pulling out the knife. Hello. Oh, nice. That was a nice spawn right in the middle of it. Oh, yet again. Just.
I want to be friends.
Hi. Woo.
Guys, my mom just punched me.
Nope. Bread. Ah, shit. I got killed by a goddamn fattening agent. Ah. Nope. I don't know how to reload that one. Hi, everybody. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I got spawned.
Do not.
Nope.
No, no, no.
Oh. Have fun with the grenade.
No. You don't kill me.
There went. Oh.
Son of a biscuit. I'm dead.
Well done, Awarenowski. Well done.
Good.
Oh, thanks very much.
There's a lot of people playing.
Oh.
Yeah, we could maybe do a bigger map now. Or
You-
we can keep this
Do
up.
a bigger map.
Do you want a bigger map? I kind of like the chaos.
Fine, chaos. Let's do chaos.
How do I mute my mic?
Okay,
How do
well,
I mute my mic?
how do you mute?
You wanna know? Yeah, how do I mute my mic?
You want to mute your mic?
Yeah, my mic.
I don't know.
Which one wants to mute mic?
On
I
your,
can mute their mic.
well, no, on your,
Push the talk or just press the your thing.
Yeah, like.
there's a mic button right on your name to the right.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, just click it.
Yeah.
Let's go back.
Yes, Unleashed Mafia.
Okay.
Never mind.
Let's do a map. There we go.
There we go. My head hurts.
Slightly bigger map.
Really? And how do you download custom maps?
In the workshop on
Go
Steam.
to the workshop.
Okay, got it.
Might have to retry the search. Hold on.
And what are you guys playing on?
Hold on, I'm gonna reboot my computer. Apparently it's glitched.
That's what I'm playing on. Is anyone playing on HTC Vive?
Hey, I am.
Who?
I loved my Vive, and then I got the Index.
I loved Vive too, but I got the Index. So fun.
I got the Vive because the Index doesn't do wireless.
You are correct about that one, and that was my hardest thing. That was my hardest thing because I had the wireless adapter for my Vive, and I loved every bit of it.
When when I tried to do when I was playing during wireless, it just wouldn't count it. Yeah, that's what I didn't like about the wireless. It wouldn't.
We're still finding game server.
Why is it doing this?
It's just saying finding game server. Is there something wrong with my shit?
I have no idea. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody calm down.
Do a different map. Do a different map. Maybe that's
Alright, that might be it.
It's probably there's so many people.
Do pool day.
Do what?
There's probably so.
Pool day.
Oh my head.
Or Rust.
Or I don't have...
Rest as fuck spawns.
Let's see.
Okay, then just pool day.
Hold on. We'll get that. Hold on. Because I have to download it, so... We'll get Rust.
Oh, we're getting Rust?
Yeah, well, so I heard that in Cool Day, and I didn't. I saw Rust first, so that's what I'm clicking. I just need a few seconds.
We're still doing Nuketown though.
Yeah, I had to get it set up.
Oh, we're doing okay. We're doing.
Okay.
What game are you playing?
I'm just saying the spawns are really fucked in this map.
Oh man, let's go.
Oh shit! I guess this isn't Rust. It just did Nuketown. I don't know. You guys saw it switch to Rust, right? Hi.
Oh, my bad.
Oh no, you're fine. You're playing the game.
Alright.
I will never get mad at someone shooting me when I'm being friendly.
How do I just get hit?
Hi! Ah. Nope. Oh, shit! Oh, fucking hell. Nope. Nope, so reloading is annoying there. Nope. Hi. Oh shit, my gun fucked up. Hi. Oof. I hear you breathing. Oof.
You are deadly with that fucking AK, man.
Thanks.
That thing is like, you keep like single shotting or double shotting or two shotting.
Damn. You were the only two left,
My
huh?
shots get messed up because of my tracking, man. Oh, everyone left.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, well, there went bread.
Oh well. More people will join.
Yep. Ah, now we're in Rust. I'm just trying to tiptoe through the tulips over here. I smell you.
Evening.
Hello.
How you doing?
Huh.
I'll give it a go for an hour. Are you in a game at the minute?
Yep. I was trying to shoot you with a shotgun. It wasn't working too well. Nice throw. Hello.
I did not expect that.
Remember, no Russian. Are you just gonna go back up there? Is that what you're doing? You just gonna be going back up there every time? You just gonna be going back up there every time? Hi. Well, this is a dumb weapon. All right, boys. We gonna be sneaky. Hi.
Where do you find friends?
I don't know.
Ah,
And I missed. I had the perfect weapon and I missed. I had the perfect weapon and I missed. Shit.
shit. Somebody's never played this before. Never played this before.
Yeah. I'm stuck.
How'd you run? Shit.
Like you do with a controller, you click in the stick.
It's not working.
If you have your weapon in front of you, it won't. You have to have your weapon lowered.
All right, I see. Okay.
Oh, what is that?
Howdy.
Can't reload.
Okay, you're not gonna believe what I had to do to fix that.
Huh.
I had to put into PowerShell a line that said that the room adjustment was not in development mode, and to give me the actual app because the app was locked away in the Windows directory and couldn't be accessed. That was a headache. Luckily, it's almost done downloading though, so it's perfect timing.
Woo! Whoop, 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 whoop.
Well, you can't punch anybody. Shit.
Nope. Maltor, are you in my game?
Oh shit. I'm gonna have to practice at this because I can't do shit. I've got no weapons. So would you just
Right, can you hear me properly?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I've got no weapons, that's all. No ammo.
Is that you running?
I got stuck. Oh, I've got a weapon.
Oof.
Right. Right, I'm going training because I haven't got.
Alrighty.
I'll see you in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing this again?
Oh, we can do whatever.
Do pool day.
Okay. Let me.
The right number of people.
Yeah. Well, I need to find it. Cuz I don't have it installed.
Okay. Or, you know.
Well, I'm looking at most popular. Well, there's a McDonald's map. You know what? I'm curious.
Yo, let's do Nuketown.
Nuketown? I do have that installed.
That's the fun map.
Leave me chat for a second.
It's not. It runs like shit on my computer. Bogs down.
Yeah.
Could you make it a short one? Because I'm coming shortly.
Hmm.
Wait, can you properly hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
Jesus, I hate Microsoft.
Sorry, I'm talking to someone on my Discord chat, so now I sound like a crazy person in this chat. All right.
Here we go. Here we go.
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
McDonald's. Okay, I'm going to switch the map first and then switch it back to McDonald's just in case it tries to do what it did last time and load up.
Smart.
There we go.
Smart.
Okay, well,
The most intelligentest person.
oh yes. I have an IQ of 230.
Really?
No, he doesn't. If you can hear me over his microphone or through his headset, he's a.
They can't
It's got
hear
an
you,
IQ of
RJ. They can't hear you,
If I shout loud
RJ.
enough, maybe they can.
No.
Holy.
If you shout loud enough, RJ, you're just threatening to destroy my eardrums, not let them hear you. You might need to. I'm wondering if you need to download it on your own, and that's why it may not be finding it.
Download what?
Well,
Finding-
if you don't have the map, it automatically downloads. That might be what takes a while when I do the custom maps. I know it took me a couple. It took me a couple seconds to download it. Let's try it again.
Oh, this is annoying.
Yeah. but I want to kill people in a McDonald's. That's my life dream.
Yeah, I'm here.
I think this was a Black Ops custom map. Yes, I'd like a number 2, number 9 large. Hello, welcome to McDonald's.
Hi, can I have a burger, please?
Yeah.
Big Mac.
Big Mac. Coming right up. $42.95. Escalation has gone escalation's gone a little crazy. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, we're going into reception, huh?
Yeah. Here's your Big Mac. Excuse me, sir. Wait in line. Hello. Welcome to McDonald's. Things got a little hectic here after the price increase. Let me just take care of the angry customers first, and then I can settle with you guys here in a second. Yeah. Ah, shit. Woo! Hi! Excuse me, sir, where's the Whopper grease? I'm hungry. Where's the Whopper grease? Sir! Woo! I'm in serious danger of breaking a toe with the amount I'm swinging around. Friends, let us stop this ceaseless violence! Friends, please! Look, I know we're all upset that the McNugget recipe has gone downhill. Let's go to the Taco Bell across the way and not be killing all the employees, alright? I was slow to the draw. Goodbye! Oh shit! It's a Best Buy! I wonder if they have 3080s in stock. Guys, let's go to the Best Buy! 3080s are in stock over here, let's go! I'm getting to Taco Bell if it kills me. It killed me. My waifu list. Okay. To the Taco Bell! You cannot get between me and my Taco Bell! It's my Taco Bell, damn it! I was so close. There it is, I see it. Got him.
Bitch, cruise shit stools. I put a pistol in my hole.
It isn't anymore. Alright. That's still a lot of tickets.
Dr. Killjoy. Okay, sure, I'll take one.
I mean, we got...
Do brain surgery. I've removed them, but I've never been able to put one back in yet. Still working on it.
We got all kinds of edgelord names here.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Bungio map.
Time to get our paper. What the world needs now is paper.
Alright, I'm finally done downloading.
Alright. Ah! Hi, Killjoy. Hello again, Killjoy. Hello again, Killjoy. Wow. Oh, almost. Woo! Oh no. It's pretzel day! Did you not hear me? It's pretzel day, damn it. Ah, I didn't even clear the corner. Nope. Nope.
That just goes through the wall?
Yeah, you can shoot through walls.
Bitch, I got a sniper!
Run!
I can't stab anybody.
Grenade out. Oh shit, I think I just hurt myself with that one. Yep. Whoa, hi! Ah, I can't see. Have fun, kids. Ah, shit. Oh.
Yeah, just say when the round's over, alright?
Just join.
Oh, really? Where? How?
It's in the private It's in matchmaking. If you can look for it, I think you can see like I'm the one doing it.
Alright.
It's the one in the office. It's like the only one.
Da-na-na.
What an idiot.
Christ.
Fuck, I keep... Alright, I'm joining.
Well, round's over.
Oh.
Now it's over.
I just realized that I could do this that I couldn't before.
I need to fix that map.
Yeah.
Shoot the walls is easy.
I agree.
Alright, let's see here.
Even though I exploit that every time I play.
Are you gonna join a different map, or are you gonna stick with the same? It says it's connecting to server, but...
People get mad at me because I use things for cover. Well, what do they want me to do? Just stand out in the open and get shot?
Yeah, they want that.
Yeah.
Shoot me, I'm over here.
Huh, let's see.
Especially when I'm playing with Eve. Damn it.
What?
You know what?
Alright. RJ, have you joined yet?
Yeah, I've just joined.
Come on, RJ. Get it together.
Let's go,
In an
RJ.
office that isn't the
Was
office.
that the kid you were playing with earlier?
No,
It's
it's not. It's
CS:GO
someone
office.
who has been working on installing the game, and he's yelling in my ears because he's on Discord.
Oh.
Wait, not CS:GO office. You mean actual office?
No, it's right now it's in data center.
Oh, okay.
If you just look at the play online, make sure you're in the American servers.
It's in, what's it called?
Data center, deathmatch. Just sort it by deathmatch. And there's 4 of us here right now.
Your name should be at the lobby.
And it should be my name. Magpie was able to find me pretty easily.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh yeah, friends.
There you go.
Let's play friends.
There he is. Todd Howard himself.
Wait, okay, let me meet you on Discord, because that's awful.
New target delivered.
Yeah, we'll just get off the Discord, RJ, and we'll be in game.
Yeah, alright.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Let's do this.
Fine. Alright, finally.
And with that, I'm done. Goodbye.
There's so much more to do here. It's just almost unplayable.
I kind of pre-fired a little bit.
I did too. I think if we timed it and we could shoot exactly the same time, 7 out of 10 you would kill me, and the other 3
Oh! But on pretzel day, I like pretzel day. Nope.
You piece of shit.
Yeah, I try. No. I'm gonna try something. No.
I feel bad for that.
That didn't work. That didn't work. What? Woo! Hi! Rock beats rock. Woof. Well, there I was being stupid. God damn it. Couldn't grab my grenade in time. Why is it my magazine wasn't dropping? Hi! That was a close one. Oh, boy. Hi.
Hey, you want a hug? Yeah. How's it going? Hey, got a bit of a weapon now? I kind of feel a little scared without it, you know? I don't know, we're all friends. You're a friend, I'm a friend. Hi. I'm just going upstairs now, you know?
That was interesting.
Oh, hello, heads. How's it going? I'm in this building with no gun, because I dropped it earlier.
Building. We're in the lobby. No.
Do not shoot, my brother. Do not shoot.
Are you apparently playing a game? Because we aren't.
My brother, huh? Do not shoot, my brother. Okay.
I tried pleading for my family's life in one match, and they weren't having it. Let's see here.
Virtual gun stock. When did that come out?
No idea. Let's see. Most popular. Keynoter Toten. Really?
That's a good match.
I mean, I remember playing that back in, like... When did Call of Duty 5 come out? I think that was the last Call of Duty I played. Because Keynoter Toten was the very first zombie map. Actually, I need a drink real quick. This is...
Are you playing a game?
No.
Why am I hearing your voice?
Oh, man.
No, we're friends.
Oh. I needed that drink. Alright. Let's see. So, RJ, you were coming in your pants over certain other game modes. What was it?
Trouble in Paris now.
Well, that only works with people, though. Oh, and he's gone. Everybody's gone.
Sorry, I was confused. Were you talking to me somehow through Discord?
No! I was talking to you in game.
Oh, okay. That's... Okay.
And now you left
Yeah.
the game.
Yeah, now I left the game.
Alrighty then.
Trouble in Paris is a lot of fun. I haven't tried the World War II stuff. That looks like fun.
Yeah. I think I might be done.
Okay.
For the night, because man, I played for a few hours this morning, and I think I'm done running around.
Running around.
Don't forget to eat a pretzel, Jeffkin says. Yes. Pretzel day. Okay. Let's see here.
I'll be trying my hand at being schnell.
Being a German?
Yeah.
Back. What the heck are you doing? I'm in stream. You're breaking everything. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, because all I hear is fucking static. Like, it's like distortion, just really loud distortion. And I'm worried for my headphones on my headset. They're very sensitive.
Alright, then if stream is done, auf Wiedersehen.
Yeah, I think stream is... I don't know if stream is done. It's only 6:45, but I am VR done. That's for sure. So, what do you think of all the recent Starfield announcements?
Well, let me switch to my mic. Hold on. And Starfield, I mean, I don't really care at this point, but interesting.
That wasn't really an answer. Like, do you believe them? Okay, I'm gonna switch everything over.
Hello,
Yes.
and welcome to the podcast section of the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over all my stuff real quick. All right, there's the stream audio. And then change the desktop to... There we go. So now I have the desktop audio and voice and video. Default and default. All right, can you hear me? Maybe not. Let me make sure I'm running this through the right audio.
I can hear you, but can you hear me?
There we go. I can hear you now.
You can hear me now.
Okay.
And what if I... Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Alright then. I thought Outer Worlds was a terrible game. Outer Wilds was pretty good.
What does that have to do with Starfield?
Oh. Starfield, all the leaks, I am not surprised. I don't think it'll be 2023. I think it'll be mid-2022 or fall 2022. And I do think it'll be at E3 this year.
So that isn't what you said last year.
Last year?
Yes.
I thought it would be 2020. That was just my guess, though.
See, your credibility is just out the window at this point.
No, I don't have any good Starfield credibility.
And neither does anyone, because everyone's...
Because this is terrible.
Well, no, I'm saying everyone's been giving different answers.
I predicted it would be the end of this year, but I guess not.
No, Jason Schreier basically put everything on the line to say it wasn't coming out until late 2022 to 2023.
I would love him to be wrong, just because I hate Jason Schreier.
But you know he won't be. Whenever he's a smug asshole about it, you know he's right.
Of course.
He was right about Fallout 4 and Fallout 76.
Still push it up, but yeah, I predict end of 2022 or mid 2022, like September.
And if it's coming out 2022, it'll piss me off if they have it at E3 this year.
It's Bethesda. Who cares? Microsoft, Bethesda. They're all companies. They all like to rile everyone up.
Yeah,
you know.
But it's just annoying. I would rather, if it wasn't coming out till next year, I would rather them not say anything until next year.
And I would rather have them show it off a day before it releases. But you know.
No. I would be fine with 6 months prior to release, because you have to have a window to get the name out.
For hype.
Well, yeah, but
I
also.
thought Alex was pretty good.
You thought what?
Alex reveal was pretty good. It was a November announcement, then a March release. I think that's a good time.
Yeah, the same with Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. Those were good announcement windows.
Yeah. Although I'm somewhat against having your trailer before E3 and then going to. I mean, it depends what you want to do. I would prefer a reveal at E3, like for the wow factor.
I think Fallout 4 was perfect.
Fallout 4 was really good.
I think everything about the announcement of Fallout 4 was perfect. I was watching the Survivor 2277 website, the like months prior, and then the week prior when they started the countdown, and then I was watching when that countdown hit 0 and the trailer showed off, and I was just fucking floored, and then couldn't wait. Those couple days felt like years, and then seeing the conference, it was perfectly executed and perfectly done. But that only works if the game's coming out shortly after, like it was, because you have the trailer to get people hyped up, and then E3 is where you show off what the game is.
The thing is, they already announced it in 2018, so
well,
it's
that's
already
the issue. They already messed up with that and Elder Scrolls.
But at this point, there's no point in showing it off a month before it comes out because, well, I mean, we're already waiting for it, right?
Yeah.
So you might as well just show it off.
They really fucked up with Elder Scrolls too. I mean,
Elder Scrolls. I mean, that is a mistake we have yet to see the results of.
No, I'm saying it's a mistake that they announced it.
It's a mistake they announced it, but we have yet to see the hype really hit the floor for Elder Scrolls 6.
Have you not been to the Elder Scrolls 6 subreddit?
That's nothing. That's nothing to what it's gonna be. I'm subscribed to all the Elder Scrolls stuff, and people are, hype can reach higher heights than that. That's for sure.
Yeah, that was a mistake for them to announce Elder Scrolls before they were even in full production on the game before it.
Yeah. Also, it wasn't even a bad conference. They announced Doom Eternal.
No. No, they announced Doom Eternal at QuakeCon. Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
I watched it. I was driving home. I was heading from North Dakota back home, and I stopped at a rest stop to watch the conference. It was announced at QuakeCon, and then the E3 conference, they showed off more of it. But, yeah, because they delayed it a full year.
Yeah, I mean, Bethesda isn't. It's kind of weird that they had their some years Bethesda, really hits the fan with E3 conferences, and other years
I think
they have
2014 or 2015 was the only year they had enough to make a conference.
Enough to make a conference, yeah.
But the conferences are fine.
Just announce IPs and that'll be fine.
Yeah.
2018 was a really good conference, but it wasn't a good conference. There was a lot of things in it, and so a lot of people left that conference feeling happy.
I feel like they should just limit their conferences to one every couple years.
Or merge it with Microsoft.
No,
which is what
that would be bad. Which is what they're doing. I know it's what they're doing, but I think that's dumb. I think it's fine. If they have nothing to show this year, that makes sense. If they have nothing to show, they're part of Microsoft. They just say, "Hey, this is what we're working on," and that's it. But when it comes to whatever year they want to show off Starfield, they better have their own fucking conference. And it better be Fallout 4 levels.
It also depends if Microsoft has nothing to show. I swear to God, if this actually gets Microsoft to scrap some of their trash indies that they just throw in their conference to, I don't know, float Xbox Game Pass.
So where do you think Kingdom Come is going to be announced?
Kingdom Come?
Because that's an indie studio.
I don't know if it'll be announced at E3. I just know that it'll be mid this year. I don't know if it'll be at E3. That's the thing. It could be afterwards or at Gamescom or something. Or there's the Summer Game Fest, right?
So the Summer Games Fest is...
But I don't know if Warhorse is listed there. They might just, it's a kind of game that they don't have to show up to a conference for, because it's...
Right.
It's an indie game. It's big budget, but it's not a huge name.
But,
the same with Valve. They're not going to go to any conference unless it's the Game Awards or anything Jeff does. Because, they don't announce games that way.
I'm looking here for... Let's see here.
I'm hoping they delay the announcement for Kingdom Come 2. I really hope they do. They don't let us wait that long.
Let's see. Yeah, and
I am excited
for
Bone 2, which is Project 4, I think it's called. Project 4.
Well, it is their fourth game.
Oh, okay.
That'd be
I
why.
don't.
That'd be why it's called Project 4.
They technically announced it like a month after Boneworks came out, or a long time ago. But now we were supposed to see gameplay on Node's channel this month, and there's very few days in the month left. So maybe that announcement was delayed, or maybe it's in the next week.
I'm just really annoyed that we still don't have a concrete schedule for E3, and it's only like 2 weeks away.
I mean, E3, the pandemic kind of took care of.
But they have all of these companies saying that they'll be doing conferences. But
yeah, but I mean, you can have online conferences of just like
yes.
how Sony has State of Play every like few months, and they have 3 games in it.
But they're all saying they're gonna do like a live thing, and they still have not said dates.
I mean,
or times.
they could do it. They could do it at different times, I guess. I'm so excited for Ubisoft.
What's going on with Ubisoft?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, Far Cry 6.
Far Cry 6. They have
Rainbow
Skull and
6.
Bones. If that ever comes out, Skull and Bones. No. Rainbow Six had a new expansion thing. Maybe another Rayman game. Who
Beyond
knows?
Good and Evil.
Yeah. Well, although who knows? I think that game is in development hell. I'm not sure.
It's been in development hell for like 20 fucking years.
Yeah, I've never played the first one, and I don't really think about it.
But yeah, like the only thing from Ubisoft I know of that would interest me is Far Cry 6.
Far Cry 6, it depends.
Look, I have enjoyed the Far Cry series. I loved 5, and Giancarlo Esposito is the main bad guy in 6, and I fucking love that actor.
Of course.
Who doesn't?
I mean, yeah. I mean, come on.
Do you know who that is?
The Payday 2 trailer was. But the thing with Far Cry 6 is, I'm not a fan of the Far Cry series. In fact, overall I dislike the Far Cry series, which is weird because it would if you say it aloud to me, I'm like, okay, that's a game I absolutely love. But playing them, I just don't like them. I mean, some I think are okay. Like Far Cry 3, I think I can play it and I could complete it, and I'll be like, okay, that was a good game. And Far Cry 2, maybe the same, but the rest, meh. I'm just not big into it.
I just liked Far Cry 5 because it's the most American game ever made.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for a hamburger face stuffing game.
I'm sure there's an indie game.
Um,
Let's see. So I'm looking at PC Games thing because Ubisoft has announced their time.
Did they release the writer? Who's the writer for Far Cry 6?
I don't know. Let's see.
The writer for Far Cry 3 is actually the Long Dark, that guy who made the company for the Long.
No wonder it was the weakest one.
Yeah. Far Cry 3? Far
Yeah.
Cry 3 was the weakest one
No,
for story. Really? That's what everyone says.
that's what people think. Until you play it again and realize it's really contrived and annoying, like Long Dark.
Yeah, I hate the Long Dark story.
I'm just saying that to a lot of people, and I understand a lot of people like 3 the best, and it makes sense because 4 kind of copied 3, in how it worked because 3 did so well. It was basically the charismatic villain that is crazy, and then 5 at least tried something different, and it basically was Breath of the Wild. Far Cry 5 is like structurally structurally Breath of the Wild.
I've never played Breath of the Wild, and I did not.
What?
I have never played Breath of the Wild because I do not own a Switch. My brother does own a Switch, so I could buy it for him and then play it myself.
Breath of the Wild is fantastic.
Now, I'm immediately concerned about Far Cry 6 because it is being developed by Ubisoft Toronto, which is not my favorite Ubisoft studio.
Okay, what's your favorite Ubisoft studio?
Ubisoft Montreal.
And what have they made?
Let me look that up.
Well, you should know. They're your favorite studio. You should know right off the top of your head.
Well, I over Ubisoft Toronto, which I do not like, because they made the Watch Dogs game. Or they made the most recent one, which I did not like. Ubisoft Montreal. I think they made most of their games. I know a guy who worked for Ubisoft Montreal. Oh shit, they're not very good. Watch Dogs 2, Far Cry Primal, For Honor, Assassin's Creed Origins.
And that's your favorite Ubisoft?
What else is there? Ubisoft Montreal, Ubisoft Toronto, fucking Ubisoft Atlanta? What have they done?
I'm gonna laugh if Ubisoft Atlanta is the one that actually did the good ones.
What are the good ones? Wait, I can't even.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
I have actually never played it, and the reason I've never played it is because I bought it 3 times and it has never worked on my PC. And I've had 2 on neither of my PCs. It has not worked.
Montreal did Black Flag.
Montreal did Black Flag.
Yeah.
It's probably why they're my.
Let's see.
They also made Watch Dogs 2, which.
Let's see. Our games.
Yeah, they made most of their games, right?
Yeah. Montreal, Assassin's Creed. It just says They made Prince of Persia. So is Montreal just the main Ubisoft?
Yeah, they have main Ubisoft, and then the other ones that do the kind of sub projects, and the ones that aren't important, like Toronto, which does, it did a lot for Primal, and it did a lot for, it did Watch Dogs Legion. So that's why I'm saying Montreal is their main studio, and all the other ones, if they're doing projects by themselves, I'm not. I don't have a lot of confidence in them, but it could be good.
Let's see.
Ubisoft. I remember Ubisoft Paris doing something.
Ubisoft.
Yeah, Ubisoft Paris did Rayman. Hell yeah, and Rabbids, Mario Rabbids.
See, that's a game that should not have been as good as it was. Mario
Dance.
Mario Rabbids should not have been as good as it was, and it pisses me off that it was as good as it was.
Oh, God damn it, Ubisoft. What? I don't think there's a single Ubisoft game that I really, really liked.
So they made Far Cry. So Ubisoft Toronto did Far Cry 4, which was just a copy of 3 but prettier, and Far Cry 5, which is my favorite Far Cry, and Far Cry Primal, which is my least favorite Far Cry.
Funny how that works. Oh, I do like one Ubisoft game. I liked Steep. That was a fun game.
The snowboarding game.
Yeah, I mean, I like skiing.
You know a Ubisoft game I fucking love, and it's published by Ubisoft, not made by them.
What?
Is South Park. Both South Park games are fucking masterpieces.
I'm just I've never actually I've seen some clips of South Park. I thought it was funny, but I've never seen it.
It's fucking great. Both of them are. Both of them are great. They dissect. They are a parody and dissection of video games while being a good video game. It's basically like if Edgar Wright made a video game.
Stanley Parable, except crude.
Yeah, well, except it's an actual RPG.
Yeah, and Stanley Parable is not like gameplay wise, it's
Stanley Parable does not fit into his genre.
No, well, I would just say just comedy adventure.
It's a walking sim.
Kind of.
Oh, Ubisoft would like to send me push notifications. Good for them.
Well, I hate Uplay with a passion. I legitimately think that EA is well, okay, maybe not a better company, but I like more of their games than I do Ubisoft. Thank you for the game, by the way. That was very nice.
Yeah.
I will probably never be able to run that game.
Let's see. I'm going to try doing this. No. We'll just... There. trying to... set up a...
Make a blank screen.
Yeah, I'm trying to set up like a... like a window capture. Let's see here. And it's...
Is it worth a buy?
And it's nice, relaxing, calming music. Let's see here.
Da, 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 da. Wow, wow.
Add. Window capture. There we go. There's that. Then I can just do this. Hold on, I'm trying to... God damn it.
It's almost there. You just gotta zoom
I know.
in a
Well,
bit
I
more.
can't. I have to scroll out. There we go. Got it. I had to be able to drag my window. Oh, nope, not quite. And there we go.
Microsoft Flight Simulator clouds.
Perfect. It's perfect. Now let's see if this works when I go to a different page. Nope. Cool.
Oh, it works. Oh no, it doesn't. Never mind.
Yeah, it goes black if I full screen anything above it.
There's a thing called wallpaper or something on Steam.
Oh no. Shit. Shit. Wallpaper engine?
Yeah, there's a thing called Wallpaper Engine that
I
gives
have it.
you Oh, okay. It gives you like animated.
But that's for your desktop background. And it eats up RAM like a motherfucker.
Well, just hide your homework folder.
There we go.
Flowers and something and beautiful things.
Perfect. Okay.
Flowers, love,
Okay.
and beautiful things.
So, what were we talking about? Oh, cool. I got an alert from the Starfield subreddit. Let's see what this is.
Starfield announced for 2020.
Yeah, that's pretty much what everyone's saying. It's just like, I told you it's coming out in 2019.
2019, although it was a long time ago, feels like it happened today. So weird.
I hope we have cool-looking robots in Starfield. First comment is, I just want fuckable aliens. Clap them cheeks. Robots we got here, that's boring. Why not fuckable robots? Clank them cheeks. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
Let's see, what has Ubisoft... Oh, they did Trials Rising. That was a big game.
Wait, what did you say? Trials?
Yeah.
Cousin was big into Trials, and I think he bought me he bought me a Trials game, and I never played it.
Anno 1800.
Well, apparently the Anno games are good, but I've never played them again.
Let's see. I mean, all the Assassin's Creed games. There's South Park. A lot of mobile games. Rayman. Oh, they own Hasbro.
What?
All right. Good night, Magpie. Yeah, they have all the Hasbro games. So Monopoly, Risk, Trivial Pursuit. They also apparently have the rights to Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy.
Oh, there was a Jeopardy Wii game I think they made.
They did Eagle Flight. Oh, that's right. Ubisoft is one of the first AAA publishers that supported VR. There's Far Cry, more Anno. Zombie with an eye.
Oh, was that the Wii U game?
Yeah. No, it apparently was not. It was PlayStation 4 and Xbox One.
Do you remember the Wii U? What was
I
that?
had a Wii U.
Had a Wii U? Did you actually play any games on it?
Yes.
Or were there...
There's this little tiny game called Super Mario Maker.
Super Mario Maker, yeah, and Mario Kart 8.
That was all I played, was Super Mario Maker. And Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild was on the Wii U.
Yeah. It was ported to Switch. It was actually
I think
there.
you mean ported to Wii U, but...
No,
maybe.
I 100% mean it was ported to the Switch. Don't even get me started on that.
Did the Switch come after Breath
Yes.
of the Wild?
It actually was same day, but it was supposed to come out like 2 years prior, and they fucking dumbed down shit that they were going to do because it would make the Switch look bad.
That sounds like Nintendo.
It pisses me off because so the Wii U had the main controller had a screen on it that worked independently of the TV. And they were going to have it where your map was on your controller. And like if you were running around the game and you just like la-di-da set a waypoint on the map in front of you, you would see it show up while you, like in game, you would just see it on the screen pop up like while you were running around because it worked in tandem. And then when you looked through like the telescope and stuff, you'd pull your controller up and use that as the telescope because it had a screen on it, so it would use that to look around and see through it like a telescope. It was really fucking cool. And they got rid of all of that because the Switch couldn't do multiple screens. So instead of making it for the Wii U like they were planning, they decided to get rid of that in the Wii U version so that way people would want to buy the Switch because they were both the exact same game.
Yeah, I love Nintendo. Thank you. I also love how they never put their games on sales because of a marketing technique that they have. That's a lot of fun.
Oh, they also have the rights to the mainline Tetris.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't really matter anymore because people make Tetris knockoffs that'll.
And then there's Tetris Effect, which is one of my favorite games.
I've heard that's really, really, really good. I watch a lot of Tetris
fucking
speedrun or Tetris competitions because they're fun.
Hell, Tetris Effect really isn't a competitive one. Like I've seen the competitive people play it, and it's really fun to watch. But it's definitely more of like a journey than.
It has VR support, right?
Yes, it does. But it's the thing is like it's a transcendent experience. Oh, let's see here. So anyway, Ubisoft has June 5th, the Guerrilla Collective, the Indie Live Expo on June 5th. June 12th is the Guerrilla Collective Day 2. And then Ubisoft has announced their time on June 12th, the Saturday. PC Gaming shows on June 13th. Future Game shows on June 13th. But then all the other companies haven't said fucking shit. EA Electronic Arts showcase will be on the 22nd of July. So they just said fuck E3. It looks like you're using an ad blocker. We get it, but IGN...
I'm not using an ad blocker, and it says I'm using an ad blocker, and I'm so confused.
But IGN can't live without ads, and ad blockers can cause issues with videos and comments. If you'd like to support this site, please whitelist us, praying hands emoji. You can fuck right off, IGN.
Well, didn't IGN get in trouble because they supported Palestine or something like that?
I am not talking politics, RJ.
Yeah, but it's like, come on.
I'm not talking politics on stream. That's my number one rule. And I don't want to bring up any fucking hot button shit that's going on right now. Let's see. When is
water?
Where Microsoft. No, this is not an announcement of times. This is just saying who will be there. Christ. When is E3? 12th to the 15th. Okay, schedule. Guerrilla Collective, June 10th. Ubisoft, Forward. June 13th is PC Gaming Show and Future Games. July. Why? EA decided to just go with July for some fucking reason. Unscheduled. Xbox, Nintendo, Square Enix. And PlayStation is not participating.
I wonder how much E3 costs every year.
It'll be cheaper this year.
Because you could do it online. Nintendo's been doing that for a while.
Let's see. Yeah. Really not much going on there. Let's look at... ours. Is there anything crazy I can, like, just find and, like, react to? Let's see.
I have a playlist of crazy things.
Well, I definitely think Jason is right. Things don't add up. Okay. Bunch of people in the Starfield subreddit just being Starfield.
This was hilarious.
Oh, I like this one. You guys do this every May and June. You are sad. Sad face. 2019. It's coming out. It has to. 2020. This is the year. 2021. Microsoft bought ad time. Some blogger said that some other guy said, and someone else said it's totally coming this year. E3 comes and goes with nothing. Would I like a trailer? Sure thing. Is the trailer coming? Maybe. Who knows? The point of this is that all these insiders literally don't know anything. Skullsy bro, I'm talking to you pretty much specifically. Literally every spring you make a series of videos about how I have inside sources and Starfield is being released this year. Every damn year. And every damn year you couldn't be more wrong. But Todd said this and Todd said that. Yeah, that was an interview years ago. Todd says things they want to unveil in a span of months. Sure, Todd said that. His bosses may disagree. Todd said it was playable in 2018. Yeah, playable might have meant they had a single character that could move. Too many people using the Todd said line. Basically, it boils down to that everyone gets themselves all fired up and then E3 is a huge letdown. Don't do it again, please. Maybe at E3, Todd walks out and shows the game and says, available next week. Maybe Todd walks out and shows a CGI trailer and says, more coming soon. Maybe Todd doesn't walk out at E3 and we don't get a trailer, gameplay, or anything. Maybe Todd knew all along the games would be released in 2022 or 2023. Maybe Todd. Point is that maybe anything could happen, but some dudes podcasting from a basement claiming to have inside info do nothing but create false hope and disappointment when they inevitably are wrong. Okay, rant over. Who wants to go back on Team 2019 with me?
Was that your post?
No, this is just somebody ranting.
You know, this kind of reminds me of the Valve community.
Kind of.
I mean, we've been doing this for, 20 years though, so.
Yeah, but kind of reminds me of the Last Guardian community, the Team Ico.
Team Myco. Oh, Last Guardian's delayed again. Oh no, Last Guardian's delayed.
I fucking love Shadow of the Colossus, and I beat that game in 2005 on my PlayStation 2. And then that following year, I saw the trailer for The Last Guardian, and it wasn't until 2014, almost 10 years later, I finally got to play it.
No, you didn't, because it didn't release in 2014.
2015?
2016, I think.
No, absolutely not.
Yep.
I was still in the army. You can fuck right off.
Pretty sure it was 2016.
Nope,
but...
I was still in the army. It was not 2016. Hold on.
2016 action adventure game, December 6, 2016.
No, it couldn't be.
Yep.
Because I was still in the army.
Well, apparently you were in the army until December 6, 2016. Because
No,
that's when it released.
I got out in 2014.
Well, then you weren't in the army and when you played The Last Guardian.
Because I also recorded it and I have it on my YouTube channel, which I didn't really do when I got out of the army.
You're a time traveler and you got the game early.
Hold on.
No, you released it, your first episode on December 7th, 2016.
Okay, so maybe it was. Shit. That is weird. That is weird. So I guess I waited over 10 years, but... I could have sworn I was still in the army. Because I played it on my big TV, in my bungee chair. Well, I guess I had my bungee chair when I got out.
What did you say about your other channel with the It thing that went viral?
Oh, yeah, there was I have another channel that I literally, the only video I have on it is me filming a scene from It Chapter 2 in the theater, and for some reason it blew up. And I'm still getting emails of people subscribing to that channel.
Can you, take the subscribers from that channel and just bring it over to yours?
I think that's funny.
No, that's how YouTube works.
Looks like Loki has a new trailer out.
What?
Looks like Loki has a new trailer out.
I couldn't really care. I mean, it'd be funny, and I would enjoy watching it, but I'm like, it's just...
I mean, I think it looks interesting. WandaVision was great. Falcon and Winter Soldier wasn't that good.
Travel stuff, so maybe.
Do what?
Time travel stuff, so...
Yeah, but it's all like conspiracy theory stuff.
It was the Utopia Project.
Well, they're going to like Area 51 and all that, doing all the big conspiracies.
What's a big conspiracy that no one really makes? Well, okay, that's an obvious answer.
A conspiracy theory that no one makes?
I was about to ask, what's a conspiracy theory that that's huge, but no one really makes TV shows or movies about it? And I think the obvious answer is 9/11.
No, I think the History Channel has done that.
I mean, the History Channel has done every conspiracy under the sun, so I don't think that's fair.
Including the sun.
Oh, yeah. Wait, I saw, it was Alternate History Hub talking about the History Channel, and that video is awesome.
Yeah, History Channel has fucking gone so far downhill.
I actually didn't know what the History Channel was until I went to America. I don't know, last time I was in America, or one time I was in Florida in 2017 or 2016. I just turned on the channel in the hotel, and it was like the History Channel. I'm like, oh, History Channel, that could be interesting. And it was like
Was it like a monster hunting show?
It was like the pyramids of aliens. I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what is this?
So it used to be like documentaries of actual, you know, historical events, battles, wars, and countries and all this stuff, and like, you know, just archaeology and all that. And then, you know, they weren't getting viewership, so they started doing like everything under the sun when it came to conspiracy theories. Like they've done.
You understand? Yeah, sorry.
They've done like werewolves and monsters and aliens and just everything. 9/11 was an inside job, and how Cheney like rappelled down the elevator shaft with explosive paint.
What? See, the thing is, when I go to America, the first city you hit is Buffalo, right on the border, and at a Buffalo hotel. There was a TV show playing on TV, and every channel you go
Typically
to,
where most TV shows play.
You just see the stupidest cop shows you can possibly imagine, like the most American thing. I'm like, this is the most American TV I could possibly ever think of, and it's like, oh yeah, this bald hard-looking dude, like, we need to catch the criminal.
Steven Seagal was in one of those.
No, it's like, yeah, all the shows, literally all the American TV shows are like that. And that's why when you go to America, you've got to turn on the TV, because it's insane.
It is.
It's legitimately insane.
America, like, basically ruins every good show by porting it to this style where it's all shock value.
Yeah, it's like Canadian TV's kind of like gossipy, you know, soap opera-ish, kind of like Brooklyn Nine-Nine content type of thing.
I mean, if you just watch like shows that are shared between the U.S. and like England or whatever, if you watch like the British version of like not Hell's Kitchen, Kitchen Nightmares, and then the American version, and you just see like like in the editing, like the American version is like this fever dream of a nightmare. And the British,
it's like the sound effects they add, like
yeah, the violin,
dun, dun, dun. Yeah.
Hold on. Is this? Hold on. There it is. There it is. I found it. Hold on. Let me pause this inspirational music. That.
As a general manager, do something with it. Who made this?
I did it.
That like super dumb violin.
Yeah. It sounds kind of like a Dishonored sound effect.
It
like
does. It does.
When they see you, yeah, it sounds exactly. Yeah, someone should add the Dishonored sound effect to Kitchen Nightmares UK, so it's like the American version but with Dishonored sound effects.
Let's see.
That's a perfect idea for you. Take the UK Kitchen Nightmares and add Dishonored sound effects, or the.
I found it. I found just
Metal
the
Gear. Metal Gear.
Just the straight effect. Wait, there's like whispering under that. Oh my god, is there like a hidden message in this shit?
It was Gordon all along.
Okay, shut up. Hold on. What the fuck is that? Are you listening to my stream?
Hold on, let me hear it again. What the hell is that?
There's like whispering and shit underneath it.
No, I think because it's taken out of an episode.
They
that
could have
it's-
tried muting or like
Yeah,
pulling it
tried
out.
muting the people talking, but you can still kind of hear it.
Let's see. I need to see if anyone like. This is like reality TV's Wilhelm scream. Oh my god, that's so perfect. Is this ice fresh? It's frozen, chef. Bloody hell.
Yeah, look at the Kitchen Nightmares YouTube channel and the names they have there for their videos. It's just
it's perfect.
humor shit.
Let's see. Yeah, the problem is I looked that up. Now I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of recommendations for inspirational reality TV, because already looking up reality show Violin Sting is just a bunch of thumbnails of people crying on America's Got
I
Talent.
think reality TV is fascinating.
It hurts my soul.
It's great. No, I mean like Big Brother and like.
I have never seen an episode of Big Brother.
I don't think I've seen a full episode, but even just clips.
I mean, I've never even seen like clips of it. I don't have any clue what the show even is.
Best reality TV is a Tiger King for sure.
It's not a reality TV show. That is a documentary that feels like a reality TV show because it's fucking insanity.
British reality TV is so much trashier though. It's actually like kind of terrifying.
Yeah, because they don't overdo it with the music, so it looks more sociopathic.
Yeah, actually, that might be true.
Let's see.
Saw some German reality TV once, and that was an interesting experience.
Apparently, like, Bloodborne 2 is in the works, which doesn't make sense because Elden Ring.
I don't know. Elden Ring could be like pretty close to completion. Like they might only have a year left.
Let's see. I'm also waiting for Hitman 3 to come to PC VR.
Yeah, hopefully that'll be soon.
Hmm.
I would buy Hitman 3 for VR. I mean, come on, that's a dream. That's literally a dream. That would probably.
And the PlayStation VR is just a nightmare.
I mean, that would make my dreams come true. Like for Hitman, I think Hitman would be so improved.
If you want to play it in VR, just get PlayStation VR. It's there.
I'm not paying $300 or $200 for a frickin' VR with a controller that's one controller, or the Move controllers that barely work.
The Hitman only uses a regular controller.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it is.
How do you have?
I'm strange.
Well, hopefully it'll be a 6-month contract or not a year-long contract.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Maybe it'll never come to PC. No, that I've got a feeling that it'll come to PC eventually. Hopefully, PlayStation VR 2 is good.
Yeah, I'm hoping for that, but they kind of dropped the ball on it. Like it should have been a PlayStation 5.
PlayStation 5
Like it should have been a launch.
People like, I mean, it depends how expensive it's going to be, right? If it's like $400 more expensive, people aren't going to buy the already expensive PlayStation 5 with it, unless you're like.
Unless they bundle it.
Yeah, but even if they bundle it, they still have to like sell it adds a price to the PlayStation.
People would buy it.
Yeah, people would buy it, but I think that
there are more people own a PlayStation VR than all of the PC VR headsets combined.
Yeah.
So they would sell.
Yeah, they would, and yeah, I think it's just development time. I mean, you don't want to delay the PlayStation 5 for a year or two. So
that's true, because that's what killed the Xbox 360 or the PlayStation 3 in the Xbox against the Xbox 360, because PlayStation 3 came out later, and even though it had more shit and it was a better console on hardware specs, it just didn't perform as well.
It was also, you know, more expensive. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, no,
Not a
it
great-
launched at the same price.
Did it?
Yeah, but it came out later, so that the Xbox had time to lower their price.
All right. And that was not a good generation, in my opinion, for games at least, for console games, because I can't think of many good ones.
The Uncharted series.
Yeah.
The entire Uncharted series.
Yeah.
The Last Guardian.
Last Guardian was PlayStation 4.
Yes, it was. It was
Not
supposed to be.
PlayStation.
It was supposed to be on PlayStation 3.
Well, yeah.
It was supposed to be on PlayStation 2, actually.
Half-Life 3 was supposed to be on PlayStation 3.
It was actually supposed to be on PlayStation 2.
Half-Life 3?
No, the Last Guardian.
Last Guardian.
That's how long it took to make. And it came out on the PlayStation 4. In the middle, in the middle of the PlayStation 4 generation.
Yeah, I think the Pro came out like what, a few months afterwards.
Yeah. Well, the Resident Evil PC or PlayStation VR, the Resident Evil 7 PlayStation VR also only used a controller, didn't have the motion controls.
Mm. That one works a little better though because you don't have at least tools that you use in the same way as you do.
Well, apparently Hitman works with a controller.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that I'm sure that if you've never played VR with, you know, two hands.
But apparently, according to people who have played it, like, it works. Like,
I think people get really easily amazed by VR.
No, so I'm talking about people who are people who I know who have indexes.
They say it works well with a controller.
Because the way they implement it is well enough.
All right, it sounds weird to me.
You have control of your hand. You can use it to hold the guns and stuff and aim and do all that stuff. Because the controller has, like, actually it has better tracking than the PlayStation VR's wands. And you can do pretty much all the actions, and basically his hands just stay close together. So it's just like holding controllers that are tied together, basically, is how I've been told.
Yeah, I would still prefer that to be on PC VR.
Yeah, so would everybody else on the fucking planet, but...
You know, the Samsung Odyssey is pretty good for its price point, and I'm sure the Quest 2 is very good.
I'm sure it is.
I mean, I would prefer an index, obviously.
I have a Quest, but not a Quest 2, but I'm sure based on my Quest, the Quest 2 is probably pretty awesome.
Yeah, unfortunately in Canada, the index is really expensive. Like, it's $1,000 in the US, but it's $1,500 in Canada.
But isn't your money, like, super highly inflated anyway?
Not really. Like, we pay $80 for $60 games.
Yeah, so $1,500 for a $1,000 headset is pretty close to your regular transfer.
It is, but I mean, it's not like we make a large amount of money compared to America. Yeah, I mean, I blame the economy, I guess. It's not Valve's fault.
Let's see. A friend of mine recently told me something very serious. He admitted to me that he has spent over $2,000 on Star Citizen.
Yeah, it's kind of like being addicted to meth. It kind of gives you like a good rush at the start, but then, you know, you start getting glitches. It's not good.
Star Citizen, man, that game's never gonna fully release.
It's more about the you know, the idea of it releasing than it's like the journey rather than the destination.
That is bullshit. You know it.
Of course it's bullshit, but I'm just trying to explain the mindset that goes behind it. It's kind of like being in a cult, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta, you know, like, it's more about the journey to the Kool-Aid than drinking the actual Kool-Aid, right? You know what I mean?
But in the end, you just
still drink the Kool-Aid.
You just want to drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck getting to the Kool-Aid.
Well, it's
I mean,
like
by the
waiting
time
in
you
line
drink
at-
it, by the
It's right.
time you drink the Kool-Aid, everything leading up to it never mattered because you're dead.
And what if the Kool-Aid is good?
I mean, you're
I don't
dead,
think that's enough.
so you don't exist anymore. So it's not like you give a shit. Same goes with Star Citizen. As soon as that release, like, everyone's gonna fucking kill themselves.
Starfield, you mean?
Starfield. Starfield will release before Star Citizen.
That's hilarious to me. Star Citizen, man. I wonder if they actually have a plan for like a year they're aiming for.
I doubt
like,
it.
behind the scenes.
I bet they're just kind of like, no, we've made enough money. We can just keep milking it.
Is there like enough of a game to like? Is there a game there now?
I have been told there is by the guy who spent over $2,000 on it.
Well, he's not a valid source.
Yeah.
He's already too far gone. That's like asking you to.
Oh, that is disgusting.
Are you looking at the Star Citizen web page?
No, I'm just scrolling through YouTube and I saw something absolutely disgusting.
Star Citizen. Been watching a good show, Taskmaster.
Oh, Taskmaster's fucking great.
Yeah, I love it.
Not the American version.
There's an oh yeah, the American version.
There is an American version that doesn't have
Greg Davis.
Davies. No, it has Alex Horn.
It has Alex, but yeah, and
Alex
there's
is the producer.
There's apparently a New Zealand version that went on longer than one season.
Oh, that's funny. Right in my recommended, there's actually a couple Taskmaster videos.
Just finished up season 11. Oh, and they have for series 12 they have Alan Davis, which I'm excited for.
Yeah. Yeah, because they just revealed the lineup, and I love it's like where Greg Davis is like, I treat you very badly, don't I? And Alex is like, no, it's fine. Do you know much about behind the scenes of that?
What?
Do you know much about behind the scenes of that show?
Yeah, it's Alex Horn's show.
Yeah.
Which is he's so clever for having Greg Davies take the Taskmaster role because he's not like a comedian in that sense. I mean, he is a comedian. He's just not good in a lead role. He's good as a support role.
But he was the one who has basically forced Davies to make fun of him. He like all the jabs they make, like sometimes they seem really mean-spirited, and Alex Horn is the one that's actually telling them to do it. And apparently, like Greg Davies on multiple occasions has like stopped it and asked if it was okay, because he felt bad for saying these things. And Alex says, "No, it's funny."
What was your favorite season? What do you think?
Anything with Noel Fielding is my favorite, because there were 2 seasons with Noel in it.
Yeah, there's the Champions and the North.
And I love Noel Fielding. There was the one... I really mainly love him because of the IT crowd.
Yeah. I love the bit where he was the banana. That's
yes,
the best.
Hide yourself... Richmond, hide yourself in this area, and he just like photoshopped himself in there as a banana. It's the fucking stupidest thing.
Might be controversial, but not controversial at all. I think Series 7 was the best cast.
So here's my issue though: is I cannot access it, so I can only see what's on YouTube.
Yeah.
And
which is they have everything but season 9.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they have everything but
Not
series
for me.
9. Really? What do you have?
Let me look. Hold on.
for me, they post entire series.
Well, they have the playlists that say entire series, but if you actually look at them, they are missing half of their episodes.
Well, okay, click on series 8 or something.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me just look here. Series 1, full episodes. There's only 6. Oh shit. There's only 6.
Yeah, but series
there.
1 only has 6 episodes.
Oh yeah, it does. Hold on. Because I remember, because I've seen there are a few that have all of it, but some of them only have. Yeah, so like series. Do what?
That's the same for me, but I've seen the whole series, so I actually think that there's more outside the playlist. Okay, search for series 2, episode 6, for Taskmaster in the search bar.
Let's see.
Oh, that's maybe they deleted some. That's
yeah, they have them locked out. Yeah, no, that doesn't exist. So
they deleted some because
Yeah.
I've seen the entire series. Wow.
Yeah, unless you didn't see it, you thought you saw the entire series.
No, I absolutely did because I remember Catherine round 1. I absolutely saw the entire series.
I mean,
So
with
they
Taskmaster, you could miss an episode in the middle of the series without realizing it. And there are a few of them where they're missing one episode in the middle.
No, I remember seeing complete series of all of them except for series 9.
So yeah, there's no way for me to get it on like Google Play or like I can't like Google Play has like everything. I like almost every BBC show is on Google Play that I can buy it. And I was willing to pay for Taskmaster, but it doesn't exist.
Well, series 7 is all there. That's my favorite one.
But you can only get it on there's like a BBC iPlayer, but you can only get that if you are like in certain countries.
VPN.
Yeah, I'm not that tech savvy.
I mean, are there any big? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, obviously. But are there any like comedians that would actually do an American Taskmaster?
There have
Like-
already been like 6 seasons.
Of the American Taskmaster?
Yeah,
Really? I thought there was only one.
I thought it went on. Let's see. American TV series. Oh no, it was only one series. Yeah, Alex Horn tried bringing, and that's the weird thing. It feels like if you watch it, it feels like you're watching just a stupid cash grab for what was a famous show in Europe, but it's made by Alex Horn. Like, he made it, and he just wanted to bring it to America, I guess.
Yeah, that's really interesting because if you look at the cast, they have Dylan Francis, who is a song producer, and you have Freddie Highmore, who's an actor. They're both not comedians. I don't know about the other three. But
I
they
have
might
not checked Daily Motion, Zeph. But let's see.
Daily Motion.
Oh, hold on. There's a randomized mod for Fallout 4 now? I know there was one for New Vegas. Hold on.
There's a Doctor Who mod for Fallout 4.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Doctor Who mod for every fucking game.
There is.
And as a Whovian, I am still annoyed by it. Oh, apparently it's been out since 2017. Randomizes a few otherwise predictable aspects of the main story missions. Shuffling the railroad password. Moving the entrance to Vigil's lab. A mild variant of Wild Wasteland.
gonna go play Among Us. Do you want to go play Among Us? Among Us?
No, I think I'm getting ready to be done.
Alright then.
Does this mod randomize more than Virgil on the Railroad? No. Oh, that's annoying. Really? Let's see, randomizer. Is there a randomizer for Fallout 4? Currently, is it? So I guess not. Because I really like the New Vegas randomizer, but the problem is I can barely get that game working on my PC now.
Vegas?
Yeah.
I had loading troubles, but I fixed it somehow. Fallout 3 was a nightmare to get working. Because every time I shot a gun, the game froze.
Let's see here. Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to be getting off here. I need to go get ready for work in the morning.
Good night.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Well, see you later, RJ.
See you your head. Thank you for the game.
Yeah.
I'm able to run it. But if you can run it, I can run it.
Yeah, well, is that your logic? I don't know.
Yeah, it is my logic, because I have a pretty much the same card as you, but slightly better. So
Okay. So you have a 2060?
I have a 2070, which is about as 1080.
Yeah. And we'll see if you can run Medal of Honor though, because apparently Magpie can barely run it, and he's also running that.
So yeah, I mean, I would. Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I don't know what the game is like. I just heard from IGN that it was bad, and from you that it was good. So I trust IGN. You, so
you what?
No, I'm just kidding.
Well, you trust a professional reviewer over me? That makes sense.
No, I trust you over IGN.
Well, here's the deal. You're a big VR player now. You did get it late into the system, meaning
I was always pro VR though, and I always liked it when
you didn't experience the early days of VR like I did. I like this game, but this game is like the early days of VR.
Not a lot of movement. You stay on one place.
Nope, there is a lot of movement, but interactivity, there's very little.
So it's kind of like more of a gallery shooter than a interactive Boneworks type of thing.
No, it's hard to explain. There is some good AI and some good shooting. The shooting is fine. It's like the physicality of everything is kind of rough. Like you can still melee enemies and stuff, but like when it comes to like picking shit up off the ground or doing things, throwing things, it's just kind of rough.
That's fine. Is there like can you walk around?
Yeah,
like
yes. There's a whole campaign.
It's not like an on rails thing. You can walk around, right?
No, it's on rails.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's on rails as much as Medal of Honor, the campaigns in Medal of Honor.
But can you walk around with the analog stick like most of the time?
No, it is like a Medal of Honor campaign. Like you're walking through little set pieces and doing things.
I'm just wondering if it's like super hot, where it's like
no. You're moving around. It is a video game.
Oh, okay.
Like it is a shooter, but it starts out exceedingly slow, like very grounded. Like a single battle is you against 3 people, and that is a big victory.
Yeah, trying to get your VR legs for new
but
people.
But it's also not really. It's also like that's kind of what it's like. When you're at war, you're not fighting what you see in the games and movies. Getting into a firefight is stressful as fuck, even if you're against one other person, because you can just fucking die.
So is it a realistic type of game?
Kind
model
of for the first
Okay.
half of it. Like,
And it gets war hero-ish.
and then
kind of.
yeah, it gets war hero-ish. It gets Medal of Honor. You know, like, because basically it's a World War II shooter, and then all the set pieces you think to yourself, oh, it'd be neat to see that World War II cliche in VR. It's in the game.
Oh, okay. So it's like Band of Brothers type of, you have.
Yeah, every
World War
cliche in the book is in this game. Like, think of something.
Okay, like tank.
Yes.
Tank, and it blows up just in time before it
Yes.
rolls you over or shoots you.
Yes.
Plane crashes down right in front of you.
You crash in the plane and have to parachute out of it, but close enough.
Yeah, that's close enough. Train sequence.
Yes.
I already know that was train crash sequence.
Yes.
Gun jam sequence.
Gun jam sequence.
The enemy jams their gun right before he kills you.
Maybe. There are a couple little dramatic moments like that. But I'm talking about, like, set piece for a video game type stuff.
Submarine.
Yes.
Submarine docking.
Getting on a submarine as it's taking off from the dock.
Okay. What other? Hirchen Forest area, Rhine Forest.
Yes.
Hitler's bunker.
Yes.
Seriously?
No.
No.
But you do get
D-Day,
there is a whole bunker. Actually, like a couple big bunker moments.
French liberation sequence.
The what?
French liberation
The
sequence.
whole game is a French liberation story.
Okay. Maybe I don't want to play it now.
You said yeah, fuck the French. You said D-Day. That's not in it.
D-Day is not in it? I don't believe that for a second.
No, D-Day is in it and is like the biggest part of the fucking game. Of course,
That's
it's
what
the
I
biggest part of the fucking game.
Yeah, it's D-Day. Come on. How can you not have D-Day in a World War II Medal of Honor?
Yeah, there's like doing a spy mission, going in and stealing supplies right under the Nazi noses.
Oh yeah, I've never heard of that one before.
This is a good one. You're with an American sergeant that only speaks English, and you have to sneak into a German bunker, and he has to try to fit in as a Nazi.
Oh, Gorlami.
Yes. It is every cliche in the book, but I loved it because it's every cliche in the book, and I liked the characters. People say they were annoyed by the characters because of how cliche they were, but I liked them. I thought it was well told. If you pay the fuck attention, most people just didn't pay attention and skipped the cutscenes. If you pay attention, it's a good enough story.
Was the war stories good, or was it no?
Do what?
There's war stories, right, where it's live action video.
One of them won an Oscar.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's terrible then. No.
They're full blown documentaries. Like they have, and you have to unlock them by playing the game.
did the Oscars when trying to jump had to go through the entire
They
game.
had to play Medal of Honor in order to watch it.
Medal of Honor in order to.
That's why it won an Oscar.
I'm just imagining Meryl Streep or like the CEO of the Associated Press putting on a VR helmet.
Going through D-Day.
D-Day.
But yeah, so it was interesting. And some of the reviews are fucking stupid. Like there was one that made it a negative review because why are there so many women in charge? And it's your little team of people, two of which are women. It's the French Revolution. There were a lot of female soldiers in the French Revolution. Like, so it kind of makes sense. It didn't to me it didn't feel
As long as it isn't bad as Japanese women fighting for the Nazis on the Western fronts
but it didn't feel like forced to me. It was pretty natural. One of my favorite lines though, because you're at near the beginning, you're talking and they're like, we need to find this man. He was on a mission to give like the Fuhrer a message or some shit, and they showed him a picture. And he's like, whoa, is this like a head Nazi? And they're like, worse, he's French. and they all start spitting.
Everyone forgets that one of the biggest tropes in World War II is the mysterious French woman who is a secret resistance leader.
Yeah, so like I said, every cliche in the book is
Madame Levon, Madame Jean Bouton. Yeah, she is resistance leader, but she pretends to be German girlfriend.
But she, there's, yeah, because there are two female, and one of them is a spy that's actually in the German ranks.
Oh, big shot.
Yeah, and then, but you're completely on like the side of we're not doing the spy work. We're just trying to help this little town, and it kind of just takes your team throughout all the big stories.
Airborne or part of the landing?
Do what?
Airborne or the landing?
You cut out at the beginning of that again.
Are you part of the airborne or the landing?
What do you mean by that?
Are you part of the airborne assault divisions or the landing on D-Day?
Both.
Oh.
You do both.
You do both.
So you're different characters?
No, you're the same guy. You won a Medal of Honor for a reason.
We landed on Omaha.
So here's the deal. You
the parachute.
No, you're doing a bunch of missions before Normandy, and one of them is you're doing a bomber run, and then things start blowing up, so you parachute out.
Oh, okay. I thought like I was asking if you're gonna be like part of a drop parachute for like 101st type of deal.
No, you do that into the forest, and then you do a whole segment of running through the forest, and then
I just found out there are motorbikes that you can fold up and put in like backpacks that they had in World War II. And they look so stupid. I love them.
But yeah, you do the paratrooper shit, and you and another cliche, when you're landing in your parachute, it gets stuck in the tree, and a soldier comes to kill you, and then your sergeant like kills him just in time.
It didn't get stuck on a church steeple?
Yeah. No, you get stuck in a tree, and then your sergeant throws you the knife so you can cut yourself down. And it's very cliched. But there are some moments that I'm like, oh, that's a really cool idea. Like, there's a couple moments where you're looking at a map of the battlefield, like they made a little model map, and you have to set up ambush points, and you choose who goes where, and then you do it. You do the ambush. You sit up and you watch it, and I like that.
Sure, the multiplayer is good.
Yeah, the multiplayer is fun, but no one plays it anymore. Like, literally no one plays it.
Well, on the game.
Well, no, I when I say literally no one plays it, I mean literally. Magpie and I were playing yesterday. We tried every server, and not a single person was playing.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Look at Steam charts. How many people are playing? Yeah, so today it had 30 players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're all probably playing the campaign.
And it went down to 10 players.
Yeah.
Ouch. Ooh, and its max, it only had 200 players playing it.
Yep.
That's not a success. I mean, it wasn't Respawn's A team, so maybe they just skimped optimization. And that's the big pro. That's what everyone's complaining about on Steam reviews, right? Its size and its.
No, everyone's complaining that it's in VR.
And on the Steam reviews?
Yeah, you don't have to own the game to leave a review.
What? That's not true. I can't. That's not true. I can't really put down reviews for games I don't own. Characters are unlikable. Graphics look bad.
Yeah, that person didn't play it.
170 gigabyte disk space.
So characters are bad. I'm fine with that critique, but you can't say the game looks bad. Like, it looks bad in the trailers, and I thought it was gonna look terrible. It looks fucking great.
The plane sections and tank sections are awful. This guy wrote garbage as Garbich, garbage.
Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna sort
Rushed
by.
VR game market took lots of shortcuts. Weapons play very poor. Whoever programmed the weapons handling have never held a 1911 in their hands ever. I'm extremely pleased to see devs are listening to feedback, but I believe there's still more to be done.
So that was the thing. One of the biggest criticisms was not optimization. It was the loading screens were exiting to the menu every time. So you would do and basically it's split up into moments. The game is so you can go back and you can play a scene, scenes are what they're called, and a scene can be as little as a minute and a half. Basically, it's just like some of them are just like the dialogue where they'll say something like, "You're going to be going here," and every scene ended with a victory screen that took you out into a black void and just said victory, and then let you choose to continue or exit to main menu every single time. And there are like almost 100 scenes in the game, and it got really fucking annoying. They took that out.
I love this review. The M1 Garanda doesn't ping.
No, that's it.
0.4 hours on record. And they made it ping.
Let's see. Yeah, no, that was one thing we all noticed was there was no ping. But there was a moment, like mid to late game, where you're walking and then you just hear a ping, and then one of the guys is like, "You hear that? That's an M1." And it's like, wait a minute. So you made a whole story element. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. There's a whole part of staying away from a sniper, of getting through an area with a sniper looking over it. So there's that. But then there's then there's a segment where you are the sniper. You set up in a church steeple and, you know, protect your squad while they go set up bombs around the town, and you have to call in airstrikes and be a sniper. So like every fucking cliche in the book.
They're swimming in the game?
Yeah.
And that doesn't sound like incredibly well done.
No. It was, well, here's the deal. It is confusing. Like, I streamed it, and I almost rage quit until someone said how the swimming actually worked, and I don't remember how it actually works. Zefkin loved that because I was about to destroy everything in my room. But it was bad, and then someone showed up and said, this is how you're supposed to swim. I'm like, that makes no sense, and I tried it, and oh, look, it worked. I don't remember how. It doesn't actually explain to you properly how to do it, but there is a way to swim that isn't normal.
It makes me wonder why there's never been a Subnautica VR game that was meant for
Subnautica
VR.
was ported to VR.
Yeah, but ported to VR isn't a VR game, especially since you can only use a controller.
Yeah, it is.
Super
Super Hot.
What?
Super Hot was ported.
Yeah, that was port. That was a separate game.
No, it was a port.
Super Hot VR is a separate client, along with motion controls and a new physics engine.
The Surgeon Simulator.
I don't know if that's a port or a...
That's a port.
Like, I mean port, like, the game doesn't have a second re-release for VR, and, like...
No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky is a port.
And it's very good.
Yeah, it is. But it's... Subnautica wasn't ported with the, motion controls and stuff.
Then,
And I think No Man's Sky would be better if it was designed from a VR game at the start. Right? It's not the same if you take a normal VR.
They did make... It's an entirely different game in VR.
Yeah, of course it is, but VR makes every game different.
But I'm saying they changed the controls and everything.
Yeah, they changed the controls, but if you're designing a game, you have to design it with VR in mind for it to be a great VR game. It could be good. It could be fantastic. What?
The Forest VR is amazing.
Forest VR? I tried the Forest VR. I wasn't impressed.
You pull your backpack out, like it does like all the shit the VR games do. You pull your backpack out and take things out of your backpack properly. When you open up and do your crafting, you're actually doing that.
I'll have to retry it then.
And then, like, No Man's Sky, you control your ship with the handles inside the ship.
Yes, and I thought that would be awesome, and then when I tried it, my arm hurt like AIDS.
Sounds like you need stronger arms.
I have really strong arms.
Then again, this is coming from someone who had to hold a rifle at my fingertips straight forward for 4 hours.
Twisting my damn arm. I don't know why, but it fucked my arm up.
Here is why it is one of the worst VR experiences I have witnessed. I'm reading the negative reviews for Medal of Honor now. I finally got there. First of all, there's a loading sequence every 2 to 3 minutes. Yeah, that's what I was telling you about. They did fix that. They got rid of that. You're going to load a level just to hear some conversation, then you'll load another level just to fight 2 people, then another level, then another. You are not free in this game. All the levels loaded are small-sized. But then again, this guy only played 2 hours. He didn't get to Normandy. Because that's what I told Mac, is it will be really annoying at first. At least get to Normandy. By that point, you have seen most of what the game has had to offer. But I don't think the tank section was before Normandy, though. I can't remember. But there are 2.
And Mac didn't play the game, did he?
Was that?
Mac didn't play the game, did he? Or did he review it?
I got it for him when I got it for you.
Oh.
I asked him to buy it. He said he would be buying it, and he never ended up doing it. So I ended up just getting it for him. Let's see. Small levels equals performance, right? No. Game performs so poorly despite it does not look good, and all levels are just a bit-sized samples. Story and dialogues are just plain dumb and simple. Jokes that are...
I guarantee Mac will not like the game, by the way. Just from hearing about the complaints, I guarantee he will not like it.
Yeah. They are... Yeah.
Has he ever played Boneworks? Why won't he play...
You know, why won't he play is a great question that he will never answer.
Why won't he play loads of games? Why won't he play Outer Wilds?
He played Outer Wilds, and he hated it.
Oh, yeah, okay. Why won't he play... Oh, fucking no, lots of games. Saints and Sinners? Well, it's because he's too scared. I can answer that one.
Well, he broke his headset, remember?
Did he break his headset? I don't remember him ever telling me he broke his headset.
RJ.
I can't remember. Oh, yeah, fuck. I'm retarded.
It's
okay.
It's like the only reason half of the people who watch me are watching me.
Oh, yeah. I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's waiting to get an index.
He told me the other day he was gonna get an index last week, but then he saw the news of the Index 2 possibly being wireless, so he's holding off.
And that's right. From what I've heard, it is wireless.
Which doesn't make sense to me. Like, it would make more sense if they released it alongside a wireless adapter.
The reason that its actual focus is to be wireless. They were originally, forget about wireless. We're screw Oculus, and then they saw how well the Oculus Quest 2 was. I'm just
praying that they don't do the fucking Oculus camera bullshit.
What do you mean?
The fucking whatever I can't remember what it's fucking called. The inside out tracking.
Oh no, they're not going to do that. In fact, I know that it's actually more expensive than the Index, which is interesting. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's more expensive than the Index.
Where do you get these sources, by the way? Because you've been wrong every time.
I've been wrong every time. I'm usually right on Valve stuff because the guy I know is, he spends his life surrounding Valve. There's a guy named Tyler McVicker. He runs a YouTube
It's Tyler McVicker, you moron. He's wrong 90% of the time.
From some of the stuff he tells me without releasing it, he's usually been right, but some of his reports are wrong. I don't know.
I do not like McVicker. I didn't like him before I knew his name. Fucking Valve News Network. Valve News Network was just an abomination unto mankind. Let's see.
Yeah, well, I know him outside of it, and he's an interesting guy. He's severely autistic, but I mean, you are too, so.
Yeah, I try.
Yeah, he's usually right on Valve stuff.
This-
Some of his reports are wrong because Valve is awful.
This person said, I refunded the game after 2 hours of play. It's not bad, but it's not good and not worth $60. It's cut into scenes in such a way the story seems disjointed and caused me motion sickness, even at the most comfortable settings. The truck scene, Barforama. I never had any motion sickness issues, but then again, I've been playing for 5 years at this point. Might pick it up on sale for $25 or less and give it another shot. That's about what I'd pay for it.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Very sloppy job. Feels like the devs rushed through it to get a VR game out on the market and took a lot of shortcuts. The weapons play is very poor. Whoever programmed the weapons never... Oh, this is one you read. Never held a 1911 in their hands. But what's funny is all these thumbs down are with like anywhere between a half hour to 2 hours played.
Well, yeah, usually you're not going to play a game you don't like for 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours.
But that's the thing. My first run, I didn't realize it had been 7 hours by the time I got done. Like I looked at the time and I was like, "Oh, holy shit." Well, no, I thought at first it was pretty rough. But then I was like, "Oh, it got better quickly." And then I realized quickly was actually like a couple hours.
Some people have different tolerance for how long it takes to play the game. Like Mac has very low tolerance.
Very low tolerance.
Very quickly. What?
Very low tolerance.
Yeah, very low tolerance. I have really high tolerance for games. I think you do. Like you'll play a game you don't like for quite a while until you decide you don't like it.
Well, I played Cyberpunk all the way through.
You played Metro pretty damn far for a game you don't like.
Yeah. Well, I want to enjoy games. I don't want to not like a game. So
usually I'll play a game for about 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours before I decide whether I like it or not.
But yeah, Mac will like Dark Souls. He beat the first boss and fucking peaced out.
Dipped. Yeah, well, I mean, he's a reviewer, and so part of his job is to, figure out which indie is worth reviewing and which one's not. So a lot of games, and he quickly has to decide which one is going to get him, which one is interesting.
Yeah.
It's super bad or super good. So like, he doesn't want to play
this is coming from someone who I do not like Dark Souls.
I've played it.
So I'm not like
That's Zefkin. I've never played it, Zefkin.
I'm not a huge advocate for it, but I did feel his review was somewhat disingenuous.
His Dark Souls review?
Yeah.
He has a Dark Souls review?
He reviewed Dark Souls 3. He beat the first boss and quit and said it was a shit game.
I actually thought one of the funniest Dark Souls reviews, or it was kind of a review, it was Nerdcubed, which I don't like Nerdcubed, but I thought his Dark Souls videos on Dark Souls 3 were hilarious. He made a Dark Souls 3...
I like Video Game Donkey's Dark Souls
for
videos.
fans and one not for the fans. I thought that was funny.
Let's see. Not recommended. This person played 8 hours. So... 170 gig disk space, yeah. Massive resource hog, yeah. This computer's no slouch. I run VR games on the lowest graphics anyway to maximize performance. Still runs pretty badly with frequent seconds-long hangs. Well, if you're playing all of your fucking VR games at low settings, and this is one of the more demanding ones, of course you're going to have a hard time.
Why would he play VR games on low settings if it maxes out at 90? Can he not reach 90 on most games?
I don't know. Well, it doesn't max out at 90 though.
I guess if you have an index.
Or a Quest 2.
Chinese knockoff thing, whatever it's called.
Quest 2 is now 120 hertz.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It shocks me.
But no, so the PC port is what made Mac mad. Mac refused to play it on a controller.
What on a controller?
Dark Souls.
Oh, I mean, it's meant for a controller.
Yeah, it's made for controller, and they said you could play it on mouse and keyboard, which you can. People have proven. People have sped run the game, playing with a Donkey Kong bongos.
Sure, but you can also play, like, you can play lots of games on keyboard, mouse, and keyboard. You can play driving games on mouse and keyboard, but that
Yes.
doesn't mean it's a good idea.
Yeah, and so Mac only played on mouse and keyboard, and then said it was a terrible fucking port, and he quit after the first boss. And he also said he quit after the first boss, and his reason was, I looked at later bosses, and they played the same way as you do for the first boss. And it's like, that's not... Like, you've played a video game. Just because it looks similar doesn't mean it feels similar.
I quit Mario Brothers because, you know, all you're doing is just running and jumping. I mean, I just don't get it, man.
Absolutely terrible game if you can even call it a game. You bounce between cutscenes and stationary scenes where you just shoot a set number of static enemies. Not only that, but in the small areas you do get to move, you might as well just run up to the enemies and blast them point blank as they literally cannot hit you worth a damn. It's shocking that all of this is set in a $60 game. I've never requested a refund for anything faster in my life. He didn't refund it. It's not surprising that this game was a flop. This was the filthiest VR cash grab. See, this person didn't even buy the game. It says 8 hours on point. It says point.
You can't review a game without buying it.
It says 0.8 hours on record, but he's claiming here that he refunded it, and there is no record of him refunding it.
Maybe he's just lying.
Yeah. So.
Or somehow, maybe
I guarantee you, there's a way to.
Turn offline. Does it save your say how much you played if you put it offline?
It depends. I think it does now. It used to not.
No graphics options? Are there really no graphics options?
There's a couple. I don't think there's a lot. I can't remember. I didn't mess with the graphics options because it just worked for me.
Squadron's a good VR.
Ooh, I like the first couple sentences of the... Oh, it's tiny. Never mind. Game is an insult to the vets they interviewed.
Oof.
Doesn't even meet the bare minimum for it to be even a mediocre VR game. Don't buy this. Donate the $60 to a vet charity instead. Yeah, I see. This person cares so much. Oh, and they have kanjis in their username. Let's see where they're from.
My grandpa fought on Utah Beach.
Hold on.
He killed 7 Nazis, and this is an insult to his memory.
No, they have kanjis in their username, and they live in the U.S. Fuck everything about this person.
I fought in World War II along with Herbert Hoover and John Dixon.
Oh, you said they did make it ping. Oh, and they did. I love this review. The M1 Garand doesn't ping. Edit. They made it ping. That's amazing. I didn't know they made it ping, because I think Zeph was the one that pointed out, like, it's not pinging when you reload. But I think they...
You need Garand Thumb update, where you get Garand Thumb.
Let's see. Emphasis on the edit. Certainly pleased to see the devs listening to feedback. This is a long one. Jesus.
Wait, there's one that you'll get mad at. What? Scroll down. It says apparently this has a campaign at the end.
At the end?
At the end of the review. You'll see it.
Well, unless it's cut off.
No. I don't think... Hold on. Just by Pavlov now that they have updated it with World War II firearms and level. It's like, yeah, totally the same type of game. Yeah, Gvarados. This would have been a bad VR game 2 years ago for $20. As a VR dev, I know what's possible and have high expectations for a $60 AAA game. Here are a very quick con pro list in no particular order. Cons: inconsistent NPC interactions. Sometimes I can kill friendlies and fail the mission. Genius here. Inconsistent object interactivity. Half the cups I can pick up, half of them are
so that's what I was saying.
That
Is
sounds like a realistic thing. Inconsistent object physics. Sometimes when I let go of an object, it will fly across the room, and sometimes when I throw an object, it'll just flop on the floor.
yeah.
Static hand placement on moving objects. If I open a door, my whole hand will rotate unnaturally with the door.
Oh, that's fun.
No index finger tracking.
Yes, there is.
There
No,
is?
there's no index finger. As in the Valve index.
Yeah.
There's no individual finger tracking, but there is the 3 fingers, the index, and the thumb.
Oh, that's because it's not actually tracking. It's just like
It was made for the Oculus. It was gonna be an Oculus exclusive, but enough people bitched about it that they didn't make it an Oculus exclusive.
Uses primary hand system for guns instead of being able to switch hands. Well, I guess he didn't like Alex then. Alright. Hands do not collide with the world.
Yep.
Very awkward hand positioning on some object.
Yes.
Weird floating chest which is disconnected from my floating hands.
Yes.
This game really holds your hands. Everything has big glowing objective markers.
In
Health
the
stick-
early game.
Because of how the health stick works, most of the time I'll accidentally use it instead of putting it in my pocket.
Yes.
All of the NPCs felt a little oversized. That's a weird...
Everyone did seem tall.
Maybe you're just a shorty. You're from Boston. You're
Yeah.
Just player hands. My hands are pretty big.
I'm average height. So I'm 5'10". So everyone was taller than me in the game. When in real life, most people are about my height. There's a lot of people shorter than me, and there's a few people taller than me. But in this game,
Yeah, I'm 5'3". No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
in this game, every single person is the same height, and they're all taller than me.
Right. I don't know. The friend feeding their people really well.
Yeah. Another cliche is one of the guys in because you're a little secret squad that the CIA has hired because you won the Medal of Honor, and you won
CIA?
No, sorry, it becomes the CIA. That's the whole. That's the whole big surprise at the end is you're the beginning of the CIA, but you start out on this little tiny group of you saved 2 people who also saved you, so you get the Medal of Honor, and then so you get the Medal of Honor, and they're like, hey, you and these 2 guys that you saved who also saved you, you're gonna go on this mission to France. And it's your little tiny squad of you and 2 guys. One of the guys has been in a war forever, and the other guy is really young. And there's one of the scenes at the very beginning is just called Ollie's Age, where you find out he's actually 15. And it's like the most cliched thing ever. It's like, because, back then people would sneak in to fight that weren't old enough.
All my grandfathers that fought in the war.
Yeah, people would sneak in who weren't old enough, and that was a thing that actually happened, and this game does that, and it's a big cliched trope. And in my head, right as soon as they made a whole point about how he was a young man and he was very, very, very young, and he was too young for war, I'm just thinking to myself, yep, he's gonna die. This game is too cliched not to kill him. And that's what I thought pretty much the whole game. And I won't tell you if he dies or not. But that's pretty much what I thought the entire game was. They kept focusing on his damn age and how young he was. Let's see. Wow, no. A household name in gaming like Medal of Honor, putting out something of this caliber is just damaging to VR as a whole.
Medal of Honor Warfighter.
Yeah, Medal of Honor has not had a great track record as of late.
No.
This would have been a bad VR game 2 years ago for $20. Oh, here it is. Yep, as a VR dev. Yeah.
As a
Yeah, you start a review like that, I'm going to just completely ignore. Wow, people are finding it hilarious. Poetry, such elegant prose, a literary feast.
literary feast?
That's so apparently you can give rewards to people now who do reviews, and that was a reward someone gave this person. Medal of Honor 2010, Zefkin says.
Reward.
Inconsistent NPC, yada yada yada. Uses primary hand system. Hands up.
Absolutely going to hate this. I'm just letting you know up front.
Because the low. So this is another thing with the health sticks. If you're holding onto a health stick and you haven't used it, you can just let it go. It'll automatically go to where it belongs. It won't drop
It's like
on the ground.
Boneworks.
Yeah.
Boneworks with...
No, Boneworks drops on the ground if you let him go.
Yeah, but you actually don't lose any ammo if you drop
No.
it.
No, you're correct.
Which is interesting.
Because of how the health stick works, yada yada. 166 gig file size. That is true.
Yeah, awful. But Zefkin, Medal of Honor 2010. Apparently, people liked that game. Medal
Huge
of Honor.
Player hands. My hands are pretty big in real life, but these hands are massive. I didn't think the hands were terribly big.
My hands are pretty big in real life.
That makes me think this is a kid. Like, as a VR dev, and my hands are big.
I mean, I've technically developed a failed map in VR. Does that make me a VR dev? I've made a Half-Life Alyx map that you can play. Does that make me a VR dev? I guess it does. I'm a VR developer.
Let's see. Bad AI. The enemy AI was pretty dumb, and the friendlies mostly just stood still. I mean, yeah, in a way. When the game... Because at first, you're just dealing with 4 or 5 people at a time, and so it does seem pretty dumb. And that's what I kind of told Mac was... At first, it'll seem dumb, and they'll make dumb decisions. But there were moments in the late game where it surprised me. Like, I had, like, guys flank me. And I don't know if the game just, like, spawned people to flank me, or if they legitimately did it. I don't know. But... in the end, that's what matters, is if it seemed legitimate, which it did. Let's see. All the missions I played were like 2 to 10 minutes long with a huge immersion-breaking victory screen. That is true, and they fixed that, thank God. Some missions were literally a single NPC conversation and then the victory screen. Like I said, the Ollie's age mission was just you sitting in the back of the van saying, "How old are you, Ollie?" And he's like, "I'm 21. No, really. How old are you?" "I'm 19. No, really. How old are you?" "I'm 16. And then it ended. And then it said victory.
Victory! You have discovered the age.
Yeah, that's what it was like when it first came out. But I guess enough people bitched about that they got rid of the victory screens.
It's a bartender simulator.
Apparently, there's a full 8-hour campaign. It's possible campaign gets better later on. Environments look nice, decent multiplayer. But are all the game modes just deathmatch? No. Didn't really encounter any bugs, just weird design choices. Okay. I encountered bugs. I encountered a game-breaking bug. I did. An actual game-breaking bug. That I could not play the game until I solved it, which I never did. And then it just kind of righted itself.
I must say the game does look very nice, even from footage.
Yeah, I thought it looked terrible on like the trailers and shit and all the gameplay, and even watching like my own gameplay, I don't think it looks very good. But then like in the headset, it looks great. But it could also be my index. Like it could also be my high resolution.
It's with the same resolution as an index, so
okay.
It'll be the same for me.
Yeah, and the wide field of view.
I have a wide field of view, but I've got a 14. No, I've got higher than 14. I've got a 4K resolution. But most games don't play at 4K.
Let's see. $170 gig disk space. Yeah. Let's check a place where people don't have to buy it to review. A window. Because like Metacritic, because that's where all the fun reviews are.
Metacritic. You have to type more than 10 words.
Let's see, Metacritic. Holy shit! It's sitting at a 67%, which is like that's what I would give it, but according to how Metacritic works, that means it's fucking terrible.
Yeah, right. Like, I was just wondering if I was going to be an IGN reviewer, how would I rate games in the balancing how I would actually rate them and how IGN would rate them. Like, is a 7 a 5? I think so.
Yeah, I think IGN's 8 would be my 5 because that's their average game.
I think a 7.5 is fair for like a 5. I think 8 means they like it.
Let's see here. Let's sort by. So let's user reviews negative. There's only 4 negative reviews on Metacritic.
Like IGN gave this a 6. Jeez. Like, that's bad. Oh, Ryan McCaffrey. Okay, that's why. I hate Ryan McCaffrey. There's Dan what's his face from IGN and Ryan McCaffrey. Yeah, Ryan McCaffrey's not the nicest guy.
Ooh.
If you're watching McCaffrey, fuck you, Ryan McCaffrey.
Ooh, I like this. So, quite offended by this game. That's how it starts.
Oh no, is he oh god.
Devs do realize there is no reason for pandering in a VR FPS game that also is supposed to be somewhat historically accurate and or authentic. Alphabet people would not be able to afford this game's price tag plus required hardware price tag, considering they should also somehow be interested in both VR and first-person shooters. What are Alphabet people? Oh! LGBTQ. Oh! Alphabet people?
People, I've never heard that before.
I have not heard. I'm guessing that's what he means because he's talking about like how offended he is because of the amount of pandering.
Oh, to the alphabet people. I'm gonna start using that now. That's hilarious.
What the hell?
The alphabet people.
Oh yeah, then the next paragraph. Minority propaganda aside. Oh my god.
Mac is not gonna like this game.
There is no minority propaganda or pandering. No, I even told Mac about it. Like, I told him that there are, like, people are complaining about the women being in charge, and he went, is it the French Revolution? And I said, yes. He said, there were lots of women in charge in the French Revolution.
Yeah.
So he understands it. So I don't think that'll bug him. I think maybe the cliched shit will bug him.
That'll absolutely bug him.
He
didn't like Dunkirk because it was too...
Well, let's see. Minority propaganda aside, this is a rather underwhelming VR title on its own. Would have been great in like 2016. Maybe would have included less agenda too. But after more mature VR experience, some of which are indie, this one feels particularly bad. Victory screen every 5 minutes, rather annoying. Also buggy and unoptimized mess sometimes. Dead on arrival multiplayer, 150 gig of storage. Refund and forget.
What? Yeah, I'm wondering, what should I uninstall to fit this?
It is a rather large game, yes.
Hold on, I'm gonna sort all my games by size and see what the biggest games I have are.
Let's see the mixed reviews.
Red Dead Redemption 2 is the biggest.
But do you really want to delete that?
Star Wars Battlefront 2,
Move it to an external hard drive.
It already is on my external.
Oh no.
I have 3 hard drives and all of them are full, but that's mostly assets and stuff I'm working with for, game development stuff. Battlefield 1, 81 gigabytes.
Let's see here.
I can go without Red Dead 2, to be honest. I have it on console, so I'll just play it on that. Oh, Mafia Definitive Edition. Yeah, you got that for. No, I got that for me. I got that for me.
I never would have bought that.
You never would have bought that. I actually don't mind it. I've never played the first Mafia, but I think this is a fine game. It's not anything spectacular, but it's not bad. I like the story. The gameplay is a little meh. Stranded Deep. Goodbye.
I'm just looking.
Some games I've had installed for years, I just always mean to play and I forget about them. Control. Ugh. Metro Exodus, beautiful. I'm not losing Metro Exodus. I love that. Mwah. It had an amazing RTX update. It looks really good now.
Well, I'm glad you have RTX.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to find games that'll work with the RTX because they're usually so expensive. And unfortunately, you can't get RTX cards right now because
Nope.
they're out. They're
Unless you sign up on Newegg. My buddy apparently just this week won 3090 from Newegg.
Okay. I mean, I've signed up for so many win this thing, and it's never worked out for me, I guess. I bet there's some companies that are so small that have giveaways that you can relatively win them if you sign up enough. I'm just, they're probably hard to find.
Let's see.
Newegg.ca. Actually, I like Epic. Epic Games Store has a thing where if your game is over $15, you can have a $10 coupon to make it $5. So you can take $10 off any game you want, even if it's already on sale. Actually, don't mind that. That's a good sale tactic.
Let's see. I would also say play it on the hardest difficulty.
Yeah. Do they make them bullet sponges or no?
If I remember correctly, no.
You can switch it mid-game, right?
I think so, yeah. There's actually a lot of options, not for difficulty, but like there are a lot of options. I would say do the I think it's clever and funny. Some people are annoyed by it, but there is a segment because at the beginning of the game you get like you win the Medal of Honor because you got shot in your legs or having trouble working again or something, and so you're
they build you better, bigger, stronger,
right.
faster.
But you're at the doctor, and all of his like tests to see if you're operational again are seeing different
tutorials
settings.
Or,
No, settings. Like
okay.
smooth turning, smooth walking or teleporting, and if you see
Son, can you smooth turn?
Yeah, no, and they break the fourth wall, and it is really funny. Like I found it funny and just kind of endearing, but some people found it annoying.
Are you at all interested in the tactical shooter genre?
Not entirely.
No. Because there's some games that are really in date. Like what?
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna show this on stream. I was scrolling through Medal of Honor, and someone has a screenshot that is the funniest thing.
Because I've been playing a lot of Postscriptum, and that game is. Jesus Christ.
Isn't that great? That's funny.
Zafkin, did you do that?
Imagination.
Imagine all the people. Is it if you try?
You know what? I'm gonna go to.
Imagine
I'm looking for the salt.
Oh, the real salt.
Yes. Hold on.
I mean, it's probably not hard to find. You're dealing with Steam people.
No, it's hard to find on Steam actually, which is interesting. So the best part of the game is the documentary attached? Damn. Let's see. Announcement trailer. Here we go. This would be where all the salt is, the announcement trailer.
No, I think, well, the announcement trailer was really good, and so it's probably going to be hopeful people, right?
This is good. Saw the title. I was interested. Saw the VR hands. Lost my interest. Saw a pan go flying. Regained my interest. Valve, we're bringing Half-Life back, but in VR. What about you? Respawn, I'm gonna bring back Medal of Honor. Valve, how? VR, just like you.
Well, I mean, it's kind of different because people aren't waiting for the next Medal of Honor. Like,
Right.
Like, there's like 3 people like, oh, Medal of Honor, where's it gonna go?
He's back, but not the way we expected. Sad emoji.
Like Valve left on a high, and Medal of Honor did not leave on a high. And you had Warfighter, everyone's favorite game.
I really thought Medal of Honor was back.
I mean, are these people waiting for Warfighter 2? Like,
they're waiting for something not to be in VR.
I would rather have a shitty VR game than a shitty non-VR game. Because at least it's in VR, and at least it's not going to be full price.
Give us Medal of Honor, Underground, Frontline, Rising Sun, European Assault, Pacific Assault, and Allied Assault on PC, PS4, and Xbox One, damn it.
You know,
it's
I
already
didn't
on
even know
PC.
that those games existed except for Allied Assault. I remember Pacific Assault, I have that. But I didn't know that there were other Medal of Honor games. Other than Medal of Honor 2010 and Warfighter.
Someone said, what about Nintendo Switch? If you bought a Switch to play FPS games, you're kind of dumb.
If you bought a Switch to play something that isn't Mario and Zelda, you're, you know.
Yeah.
Like, what else is there? Are you gonna
see.
play Skyrim on the Switch?
A lot of people pointing out how cheeky of a name Above and Beyond is.
Why is it cheeky?
Well, because the phrase Medal of Honor,
it's because it's Above and Beyond.
It's Above and Beyond what?
The Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's Above and Beyond Call of Duty. I didn't get that.
Yeah. So a lot of people doing the I see what they did there thing, going above and beyond the Call of Duty.
What we don't have Medal of Honor. We have the purple cross, I guess.
Yeah, but then again, all your people fight on horseback still.
Yeah, that is true. we actually.
You know what? Don't diss the Canadian Mounties. I guess I should.
Canadian.
say
Hey,
that.
we're fierce. Canadians
The
are
Mounties.
fierce.
The Mounties are badass.
You know, the Mounties are the police, not the military. But okay.
Your military sucks. The Mounties are badass.
You know what the Mounties actually do?
They look badass.
Not only are they the federal kind of.
They put out fires with their
good-looking police
fists.
guys. No, they're
They
the guys
throw their
that go up
horses at the
north
fires.
where the police literally, like, there's not enough money to have police stations, and they live in like tents in like northern Canada and eat bear meat, and like
they're fucking badass.
save the random miners up in the north. That's what they do.
I just lost 7 viewers after saying the Mounties were badass.
There were 7 viewers in your.
No,
you were doing something right.
there were 10, and now I'm down to 3.
Okay. Well, maybe patriotic Canadians there.
I just said the Mounties were badass.
Yeah, but Canadians hate their police.
Okay, fair enough. I'd just like to think everyone who randomly joins my stream is Canadian.
Well, I mean, there are so many Canadians. Like, it could be you. It could be me.
It could be.
It could even be. He was the Canadian.
You catch the grenade and you throw it back. You experience history. Wait, what? When you put on the VR, it's like you're there. PTSD survival. Am I a joke? That's not how PTSD works, but okay. Let's see here. The level of immersion is unprecedented when you're catching a grenade midair.
Well, you don't do that in real life?
My drill sergeant did.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Did he throw it back, or did he just leave it in his hands?
So it was in training, and one of the people dropped the grenade and threw the pin.
Huh?
Yeah.
How do you drop the grenade? Okay.
That's a good
I guess
question.
he's left-handed.
Yeah, it's a good question. We all made fun of him for the rest of basic for it.
And it was a live grenade.
Yeah.
It was an actual.
No, that's why the drill sergeants were there. Was if someone did that, they could quickly respond.
Did any drill sergeant at once like get a dummy grenade and like fuck with you and accidentally drop it or what?
No.
There's so many videos of them doing that. It's hilarious.
No, it happened in Captain America, and then everyone pretended like they did that.
On YouTube, you can find hilarious videos of people doing that.
Yeah, and if they're videotaping, then it's not basic training. Because that's
Yeah, I
illegal.
mean outside of basic.
Yeah, outside of basic, but it didn't happen in basic training. And if you do that in the actual military, and it's real, and it's not staged, you will be court-martialed.
Well, yeah, because you've just blown up people.
No, I'm saying if you do a fake grenade, because all those videos you see, I guarantee you were staged.
Yeah, of course.
If you took a dummy grenade and you pretended to, throw it into a place, you will get court-martialed. 100%.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like the same as like aiming a gun at someone.
So that's not real. We did, though. The EOD, on the other hand, are a bunch of crazy idiots that will fuck with you with actual explosives. There was an EOD guy when I was in Afghanistan who threw a shit ton of unexploded ordnance just on a table in front of all my sergeant major and the colonel and all the first sergeants. And he threw it on the table in front of them, and they all ran out of the tent screaming. It was great.
It wasn't live though, huh?
No, well, there was unexploded ordnance, meaning it could go off, but it didn't. They were duds.
Jesus. Just throw one in a dog kennel, and then the bomb sniffers just throw them out of. Oh Jesus, that's.
This person says, my great-grandfather went through this hell. I've been attached to the series, and knowing that makes it better. I wondered just how accurate this is to what he did, and someone said, they're climbing walls, getting your gun, catching grenades, and doing backflips. I don't think that's what your grandfather did.
I don't know. Were there cameras everywhere in World War II?
That's
no,
true.
so you don't know that.
You don't know that.
Hey, there was a Polish bear that fought for the army. You don't know what's true and what's not.
It was the Russian army.
No, it was the Polish. It was Wojtek the Polish bear.
I thought it was Russian.
No, it was Polish. It was Wojtek the Polish bear. He worked for the 22nd Artillery Company. I think it was 22nd Artillery. Yeah, 22nd Artillery, and he ate cigarettes and hauled ammunition to artillery cannons. Wojtek the Polish bear. True story. And he died in the Edinburgh Zoo. National hero.
He was a corporal.
Yeah, well, they actually had to enlist him into the army because they didn't allow pets or animals to be brought over. Which was hilarious.
So he was enlisted in the rank of private and eventually became a corporal.
Yeah.
Like they actually they actually promoted him multiple times. That's great.
I mean, he could lift objects no one else.
He was a war hero.
And he wrestled people.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the chimpanzee that he did the railway, the switching of the railway in the 19th century, and that was hilarious.
So this guy in the comments says, war veteran here. Yeah, I remember this one time I caught a grenade midair, threw it back, took out an entire platoon, all but one. Then I picked up a saucepan and finished the job.
I mean, I remember that. I never enlisted.
Let's see. Ah! Let's see. Medal of Honor having flashbacks of me playing freeze tag mod. My childhood coming back. Kids. Dad, what are you doing? Catching a grenade. So many people are just talking about catching the grenade.
I mean, well, that's totally not a thing that would happen in a flat screen Medal of Honor in a cutscene.
It would. I mean, you can throw back grenades. You've been able to throw back grenades since Modern Warfare.
Fortnite.
Medal of Honor is one of my favorite game series. They're finally making another one. Never thought I'd see the day. Oh wait, it's in VR. Never mind.
Well, I guess they just don't have VR and they're sad because they're poor. I think that's a big reason why people are anti-VR. It's because they just can't afford it.
Well, no, but then there's this. If I ever get a VR, I've never even tried one. I'm getting this for sure. Even if I don't acquire one, I still hope this is a phenomenal hit. See, there's that.
Yeah, but a lot of people are kind of jealous, and they want, they're excited for a series, and then they just don't get a game.
I know someone specifically who I don't think it's jealousy. And they legitimately think VR is just a gimmick that's going to be dying out. They still think it's just a gimmick that's going to be dying out.
I mean, if they've ever tried it, that's like if they've ever tried.
Oh,
a
they
proper
tried
VR
it. They tried the Google Cardboard.
Yeah, but that's not proper VR.
Well,
so.
explain it to them, because I gave up trying.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the difference between a PS1 and a PS4.
So yeah, when Half-Life Alyx was announced, they were genuinely pissed off. And anytime we were in our Discord chat and we were talking and Half-Life Alyx came up, he would just leave.
I mean, the solution is to just say, keep on crying, bitch. The next Half-Life game is gonna be in VR too.
Oh, I love this comment. Because in the trailer it says, we talk to war veterans, and then it shows, like, the documentaries, and it just says, veteran, yeah, I was shooting grenades midair, left and right.
Yeah.
The devs are like, put that in.
Man, back in...
Man really want a European Assault remake. That was my childhood.
Wait, aren't they all European Assaults? That's a stupid name.
Yeah, it is a stupid name, but whatever.
There's Allied Assault.
Those floating hands are so immersive.
Sea Assault, Allied Assault, Normandy Assault, Sea Assault.
I got so excited to see Medal of Honor in the title, only to be blue-balled by VR.
Blue-balled. Get new testicles.
Just wait, they're gonna make a great comeback. This is great news. What the fuck? Name a VR game as good as this. I can name a lot. Telling you that to myself like 3 years already. It's EA. What do you expect? Cash grabbing VR. See, that is a contradiction. They first say that VR is a dead thing that no one buys, but then they say it's cash grabbing to get VR.
VR a lot of money.
And EA isn't making any money on headset sales. So
yeah, I mean, like you could say Half-Life Alyx is a cash grab. I mean, if you didn't know anything about it.
If you didn't know anything about it, yes, because that was the guy who I know that doesn't like VR was saying it was a cash grab by Valve, until I say, well, Valve would have made it an index exclusive.
Wait, has he never seen gameplay of it though?
Yeah, he hates it.
But like, how could you not see gameplay of that and go, "That's fucking awesome"?
Okay, no, here's the deal. I still can't explain to them how the controls work because it's hard to explain. They think that it's motion controls, which it is, but when they think motion controls, they're thinking the Wii. Like, they still don't understand how you aim with the gun.
But can't they see gameplay and figure it out?
Yeah, but it's weird. They think that you're like, how on the Wii, like you aimed by moving the stick left and right.
Yeah.
That's kind of what they think is going on. It's motion controls. They still don't put 2 and 2 together with, that. I'm getting this person mixed up. There's another person that thinks this. The person on the Discord is not the person that thinks this. I don't know what they think. They just hate VR. But there's another person who also hates VR that I talk to that
don't understand VR?
Pretty much. But they said Half-Life Alyx looks like every other VR game. It pissed them off because what's with the weird HUD?
What HUD?
And that's what I said. And they said, well, every time you move, you see a yellow line. That's in every VR game. And I said, that's the teleport, which is an optional turn-off, and you can just walk. And they said, well, that's still dumb, and I don't want to see that HUD. And
but you can turn it up.
Well, the thing is, there is no actual HUD, and they still don't get it. And I said, you're aiming the gun with your hands, and they're like, but a mouse is so much more accurate.
No.
And then they said, is there a way for me to play with a mouse and keyboard?
They're not very smart.
Because they don't want to use motion controls. So they don't understand how VR actually works.
Have they seen gameplay of someone?
I made a playlist of all of the gameplay that they released. I showed off all the shooting.
They seen someone playing it where you could see their body and what they're doing?
Oh, probably. I don't fucking know. I gave up arguing with them about it.
Yeah,
maybe if this VR game does well, EA might consider making a real Medal of Honor game.
Doesn't make any sense.
Ooh.
Not to mention EA is not in charge of what Medal of Honor game comes. It's pretty much Respawn, actually.
Looks like a VR game worth playing. Good.
I thought it looked interesting when it was revealed.
Yeah, it's not worth the $60 asking price, I don't think.
Yeah, I saw the requirements and I said, "Why I don't have the requirements?" So I unwished it because I didn't have the requirements for it.
Yeah, I am way below the requirements for it, and it runs perfectly fine for me. It'll bounce between 90 and 140.
What? Then why are the requirements? Wait, what are the requirements?
Stupid.
I looked at it when I had a 1060 and it was too low. Requirements 1080 for minimum, and I have a 2080 for recommended. I have a 2070, so that's in between minimum and recommended. Jeez, those are super high requirements.
Yeah, they are. Like I said, they're stupid. Let's see. It's cool that they've returned and all, but am I the only one that was hoping it wasn't in VR? And I love these comments. Am I the only one? And then they express a very common belief, just so they can get all the likes.
I'm the only one that believes Nazis deserve to die.
So someone says, let's see, he says, am I the only one who was hoping it wasn't in VR? Me too. I'm a little crushed it's in VR. I would have rather had a full-fledged game with VR as a choice rather than mandatory playstyle. I hate exclusivity. See,
there's no exclusivity.
Yeah, so that's the thing. VR exclusivity is exceedingly different than console exclusivity.
And it's actually, I would say it's worse.
No.
Well, okay, let me.
I'm saying how Half-Life Alyx is exclusive to VR.
No, I thought you meant like exclusive.
No. I'm not talking about that. That is a whole different matter that pisses me off to no end.
Yeah, I hate
that.
But exclusive to VR, well, it has to be because it's
exactly.
a VR game.
So that's what I'm saying is, exclusivity to VR is leagues different than exclusivity to consoles, because console games can be played on a PC. Most PC games can be played on a console. Exclusivity on a flat screen market is dumb, but there's a capitalistic reason for it. But when it comes to VR, it's not just a different system. It is a different. It's not just a different way to play. It is a different play in general. It is an entirely different world that cannot be done in flat screen. So an exclusivity for VR is way different than any exclusive. Let's see.
I don't understand, because first time I saw VR in, I mean, I've been excited for VR since the DK, so I'm not sure like how you could not like VR because as soon as I saw it, I'm like, hell yes, I want this, even when it was stupid, not even a gaming console like it is now. And when the Vive came out, I'm like, cool. I don't have enough money for that. I wish I did.
I built my PC that I'm currently playing on now alongside getting my Vive. This PC was built specifically for pre-ordering my Vive.
Yeah, and I always wanted a Vive. And then when and then what basically made me get a Samsung Odyssey is because of Alex. Because I was like, I always wanted to play Alex, but I'm wondering, before the trailer came out, I was like, maybe I could play it like 2 years after it comes out and I'll be fine. And I
then
saw
you realized
trailer,
you couldn't.
Yeah, I have to play that.
Yeah.
I have to play that now. And so I got the Samsung Odyssey.
Yeah, and so that same person that didn't understand how VR worked, was pissed off that Alex was in VR only, told me he's going to wait for someone to mod it to flat screen. And then he kept saying every time he saw the game that this game is terrible because if it was in flat screen it would be bad. And I said, yeah, if you take if you ask someone to play Mario Kart with you and you take the controller away, they'd think it was a bad game. Then
I have a better example. It's like taking the pen away from Mario Maker.
yeah, then he ended up getting the mod that you could play Alex on flat screen with, and said it was shit. And he said he doesn't understand why people thought it was a good game. And that's why I despised that mod.
Yeah, but I mean, I like the mod because it's just. I mean, I don't know what flat screen mod you're talking about. There's 100 of them, but I think
it was the first one that was within the first
interesting
week.
to see what it would look like without a VR headset, but outside of that, it's
But
not meant to be.
so what he did say was he started playing it, and he saw just how beautiful the game looked, and he was very mad that it was being wasted on VR because there's no way it looked that good on a VR headset. And I said, that is where you're fucking wrong. It looks better in the VR headset.
I mean, unless you're using like a crappy VR headset with, like, for instance, the first time I played Half-Life Alyx, it didn't look that good on my headset because I was using a 1060 and it was downsampling it to, below 1080p. But when I got a better card, it looked much better. I mean, it still looked good when it was downsampling. It just didn't look nearly as good because of all the aliasing, and it was a lot fuzzier. But when I got a better card, that's what made it look really nice. Flat screen Alex, God. Imagine buying Alex to play it flat screen.
Yeah.
What your experience would be like. Imagine if you played through the entire game as flat screen.
Yeah.
Like, how long would that take you? 3 hours?
Yeah, well, that on top of that, the whole searching for resin barely works.
You can play the game without doing that.
You could.
But like, well, how would you get the grub to the thing? I guess you would pick it up and then it would just carry it over.
Yeah.
But parts of the game, I mean, it's not a 2D game.
Nope.
Playing Half-Life 2 in VR also doesn't work, although that's actually not too bad.
It's not bad, but it doesn't really work.
Yeah, it's not meant for it. Well, what's nice about Source is that because of all the physics interactions, you can actually pick stuff up.
Me or hoping.
A little too fast-paced for
someone responding to the guy asking if he was the only one not wanting to be in VR. The guy says, "You mean you're hoping for yet another generic FPS game?"
And if you're a fan of Medal of Honor Warfighter, I guess they are.
Yeah.
What are they waiting for? They're waiting for EA to make a good single-player first-person shooter? You're going to be waiting a long-ass time for that.
You already have a million 2D World War II FPS games. Why get mad about VR getting more games? That's a good
it's like
point.
Medal of Honor's not anything necessarily special. It's like Medal of Honor and Call of Duty. What's the difference? Well, yeah, there is no difference, right?
So this person kind of gets it, but kind of doesn't. He says, that's like complaining that a new console is getting a game made, even though for most people don't have it yet. VR is a relatively new platform, and it's rough around the edges. No, VR has been around for, like 7 years now?
10 years.
And VR is a relatively new platform. It's rough around the edges. It's getting better and cheaper with each gen that it's releasing. And of course, there are going to be more games coming out. Don't knock it till you try it, I guess. I'm not crushed. I'm flattened. Clicked on this thinking Medal of Honor the series was making a comeback, and that maybe, just maybe, this would be an EA title I would enjoy. Unfortunately, my heightened expectation flattened me.
I mean, anyone that enjoyed Warfighter, I'm not sure they're picking this.
This person says, same. I have no problem with VR games, but this should also be in PC.
But if it's on PC, it's not a VR game.
Mm-hmm.
It's a PC game with a VR port.
Yeah.
Which can be good. It's just it's not nearly as good as a VR game. Like No Man's Sky is not a VR game. It has a good VR port. port. It's just
This
but it's
person
not
says, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
my point of view, the Jedi.
I was hoping, but EA and their money-grubbing tactics. But
It's
what?
it's really funny that there weren't comments like that on Alex's reveal.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Because Valve has a headset. But EA
I mean,
doesn't
Mac
have a
was
headset.
Mac's response to the reveal of Alex was the only negative
man.
one I found. That was an awful video. I told him that. Like, that was a seriously bad video. And I made a deal with him. I think at the time I said, I get to call you an asshole in the comments if you end up liking the game. And he did, but I never said he was an asshole in the comments.
Oh, good thing, too, because then you'll have
So
his
the
rabid,
reason
then you'd
why
have
he
his
said-
rabid fanboys threatening to kill you.
The reason in the review he said he was half right that it was good, but that it wasn't Half-Life 3 is because I said that it would be like Half-Life 3 but in VR. And he said, no, it's not gonna be like Half-Life 3. It's gonna be a crappy VR port. And I mean, I'm willing to take a half loss on that because it wasn't Half-Life gameplay-esque. I don't think he fully understood me, I guess.
This person says, I was instantly annoyed once I saw the VR. Medal of Honor was a great franchise, and so was Brothers in Arms. Both need to make a comeback. I would fucking die laughing if Brothers in Arms came back as a VR title.
You know, I didn't even know that was a game series. What is Brothers in Arms? I've never heard of it.
I have no idea. I had never heard of it. This person's just saying, Medal of Honor is a great franchise, so is Brothers in Arms, and both need to make a comeback.
Tactical shooter by Gearbox, published by Ubisoft.
So, if that comes back in VR, that would be so amazing, because this person would hate life.
What was that World War II?
Oh my god! RJ, it's perfect for you. This person said,
What?
It's cool that they've returned and all, but am I the only one that was hoping it was Warfighter 2?
Warfighter 2. What is Warfighter Metacritic? I'm interested.
This person says, I was like, why are the graphics shitty, lol? It's 2019. Then I found out it's VR. That's why.
I mean, the graphics from the trailer aren't good. So.
No, they're
yeah,
not.
Modern Warfighter has a 55 Metascore.
So,
with positive review.
VR Medal of Honor actually has a better score than Warfighter.
It does. And what does Medal of Honor 2010 have? Oh, Medal of Honor has a 72.
Oh. The remake?
And it uses 0.4. And it is somehow still the 85th best PC game of that year.
Wow. I guess 2010 was a huge fucking year.
2010 was a pretty big year, but not for PC gaming. I mean, BioShock 2, Battlefield Bad Company 2, Assassin's Creed 2.
But
Fallout
so one thing
Fallout 3.
One thing that makes me upset about this game is if it released in like this game feels like, it doesn't look like, but it feels like a 2016 VR game. And
yeah, to me, I would agree from the gameplay of what I saw.
So, which to me isn't a huge deal because VR is just great fun. I still love all the 2016 VR games. But since we have had Half-Life Alyx, we've had Boneworks, we've had Walking Dead, we've had all these amazing VR games that have pushed what VR can do. This game comes out, and Pavlov. Actually, believe it or not, I actually like Medal of Honor's multiplayer better than Pavlov.
I haven't played it, so I wouldn't know. But I haven't played the best Pavlov mode, which is Trouble in Terrorist Town, and I swear to you, heads, that is the.
It's been in games forever. It's not just Pavlov.
understand. You do not understand. There is Trouble in Terrorist Town, and then there is Trouble in Terrorist Town in VR. These are two different things, my friend. Two different things.
I've done it at an airsoft before.
Airsoft Trouble in Terrorist Town is pretty fun, but Pavlov Trouble in Terrorist Town is the funniest thing ever.
Anyway, so this game comes out and it gets very, very lukewarm reviews. A lot of very bad reviews, but overall mixed. Is EA going to take that as VR is worthless? Or are they going to take that as VR Medal of Honor needs to be better?
They're going to take that as, I mean, knowing EA, they're going to take it as that's worthless. Unless it's their baby Battlefield, they're going to take it as it's worth. Look at Mirror's Edge. They released Mirror's Edge, which got highly praised, and Mirror's Edge 2, which was kind of mixed, and then they never made a Mirror's Edge game again.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Are they going to think Medal of Honor is just dead, or are they going to think VR is dead?
I think they're going to think both, to be honest. That's the sad thing. I think they might make another Medal of Honor, standard 2D1, whenever they can get Respawn to actually get their main team to work on it.
Yeah.
But
the thing is, apparently, Above and Beyond wasn't meant to be VR when they started making it.
Oh yeah, I mean that was Above and Beyond is this kind of side project. It's not their main thing they're focusing on, and it's also not the main Respawn team. It's a side team.
Yeah. So I really liked it, like I've said a million times, but I feel like with the mixed reviews, EA is going to take VR bad and not try to do anything again. When it's like, we need big budget VR titles.
I mean, EA isn't stupid, and when they see other big VR games coming out, they're going to respond to it. They might not be the trailblazers, but they're not going to stop making VR games. Maybe for the next year or so, but when big budget VR games actually start coming out from Valve and especially from Sony.
I mean, since Alex did so well, but the other issue is this was going to be an Oculus exclusive. So Electronic Arts, maybe they'll take that as we should have kept this as an Oculus exclusive.
That doesn't really have anything to do with how well the game is. I don't think they would think that
because they would have gotten more money if it was an Oculus exclusive. Because Facebook would have paid them more. This game didn't make a lot of money, and they would have lost less if they went the Oculus route. So
they might make another Oculus exclusive.
And I fucking hate that. Oculus exclusivity is the worst fucking shit. And you mentioned this earlier, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It is the worst goddamn thing.
Which is unbelievable, but yeah, I'm in full agreement. Fucking Oculus. Facebook is if you know a lot about Facebook, that's in line with them. They are not a good company. I mean, none of the big tech companies are really good companies.
But it's just that I'll see these games and go, oh, that looks really great. And then I'll look at it, it's an Oculus exclusive. They're turning into Epic, but it's worse because
far worse than Epic because everyone can access Epic.
Yeah, because I have a VR headset that means I can easily play those games. But they bought out exclusivity, so you need to buy their headset and use Facebook. Use your real goddamn name in an online game. Because you need a Facebook account.
I've never made a Facebook account, never will.
Yeah.
Forget that.
And they also have gotten really good. They've gotten really good at taking out dummy accounts. So,
their AI is just fucking insane. It's really
so you can't make a dummy account. You have to use your real goddamn name, tie it to your actual personal fucking email, and they expect people to do. They expect people who play video games to do that. Like
Facebook Live. They have a competitor to Twitch, Facebook Live. Hilarious.
Yeah, which doesn't work and it's dumb. But yeah,
just wait until Amazon gets into video game development.
Oh God, Twitch is going to be a nightmare.
Think about it. They are the biggest company in the world. They basically control everything. They control how you sell stuff. They have complete dominance over the TV industry right now, and Amazon Prime and Twitch. They're going to be coming for video games soon, and we're going to see some beautiful exclusivity for Amazon. And
But here's the thing though. You can access that stuff no matter what your PC is. Like no matter what PC you have, you can access Amazon's shit. And Amazon's Twitch accounts don't require your real fucking name.
Yeah, I guess Oculus or Facebook sees it as a premium, like VR is a premium thing. So if you can buy one, you can buy all of them, or you could buy ours. Like if you can buy an Index, you obviously have enough money to buy.
But here's the deal. They make their headsets at a loss. They sell the Quests at a loss.
Yeah, but in order to build up that VR library and get people to, the Quests are built so that they can have, their new headsets that have yet to be released. Build a kind of consumer base, which is smart. That's
No, it's not. It's not. It is smart, and it's late stage capitalism, and it's fucking annoying, and it's anti-consumer. And
no, I mean selling their headset as a loss, not as the exclusive.
Yeah.
Valve should be selling their headsets at a loss.
Which
I really think they should be.
They might be.
I think they're selling them at production price. I don't think it's a loss.
Well,
if it is a loss, it's a very small loss.
Yeah, which is still better than what they could be doing.
I disagree with Valve's idea that VR. The idea is they want to set a standard, so it's like. Valve Index is the standard of VR, and anything less than that is trash, right? But to me, it feels like if you haven't tried Index, you don't really know what that standard is, and so you'll just buy lower.
Well, that's the point. When you have people who play on console, they hate anyone who say PC is better because the best they know is a console.
Yeah, because they've never tried it.
Exactly. And then they try it and go, "Oh, okay."
That's like you and Cumulator 2. Like you, you think you play the best, but
I've never experienced the true majesty that is Cumulator.
No, you just haven't tried it. So like it's like it's like Plato's cave allegory, right? Like you think your whole life is video games, and you see shadows on the wall, and then you go outside and you see Cumulator 2, and.
Oh yes, the famous Plato Cumulator 2.
Plato's Cumulator 2 allegory.
Okay, I have to go. Like I said, I was going to.
I do too.
So.
I am downloading that game, and I will be able to play it in 4 days when it finally finishes downloading.
Okay, but yeah, it's a big game. So. I am going to leave both you and my stream now.
Alright,
to the stream, I say tomorrow I will be streaming. I will see you tomorrow if you're here, and if not, I'll see you when I see you.